What's up? The camera okay? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious video gaming day? Alright, let me see. Oh, I hit the thing by accident. That explains it. Okay, cool. Hello, Son. Hello, Idaret. What is happening? Hope you guys are doing great. I'm excited to play some more Pathfinder Reno, Bambino Manino. And I keep forgetting that I have the thing there. I only added it there because it makes it easier for me to highlight all the VODs. Then it's like it tells me what part it is, so I don't have to like look for it. But yeah, I just keep forgetting it. So maybe in the future, you know, maybe in the future. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. I've been longing to play some Pathfinder Kingmaker, so we're just gonna launch the video game. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-ba-ba. Did you get the mod? No, I didn't. Should I do that? When in doubt, save. Exactly. Probably save not to. Well, that's what I'm thinking too. Is that I would really like this bear to just be named Pushka to have like.
I'm up for an adventure.
And to have a cool. Is the audio louder now somehow? I'll make a chicken. Well, I would love for the bear to have like Pushka's portrait and to be called Pushka, but the thing is that I'm so worried about like I change this stuff and then like 200 hours down the line it just messes up something. Even though that's very unlikely, it just I have a fear of that because like if this was a short game, it'd be whatever. I think it'd be like, oh okay, well we'll just go back. But this is such a long game, so like messing with anything that resembles a something huge like that just feels really dangerous to me. Oh god. Right. Well, I mean, we didn't. We last time we made a character. Essentially, we started off. We made a character. We're at a fortress or something where we learned that we were going on an expedition to the Broken Lands, something like that. What do they call it? Broken Lands? Oh, is there somewhere? Oh, Stolen Lands. The Stolen Lands, where we were supposed to defeat some bandits, the Stag King or something like that. Oh, the Stag Lord, and take control of this area and become barons and rulers. There was a little ambush that happened in the keep where some bandits came and they had a goddamn frost giant with them and they summoned a Hydra, and we got framed by the Tuccio dude, who is Tartuccio, who is clearly up to no good. He gave us a ring and we put the ring on and bad stuff happened. But we made it here. We fought the first attack of the bandits. And I guess, well, we can look here. So it says, what a mess. While we were resting at the training post, our leader suddenly stared into empty space, moving his lips as if he were talking to someone. Then he said he knows where the bandit to attack the training posts are camped. We'll never find the Stag Lord's fortress in all this ominous fog that blanks the area, but if we track down this gang, we'll be able to follow the trail. Off we go. We have 3 months to finish this quest. And we have a lot of people to talk to, and a lot of things to do. Does time pass while I'm like talking to people? Probably doesn't, right? A halfling girl with tousled hair wearing a dusty traveler's outfit sits chewing the tip of her quill. Just a moment. How should I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbles something quickly in a notebook, scrolled with words, raises her eyes, and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi. Hello, Mr. Enderman. I am eating food. Hello, Shosho. What's up? How are you doing? Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Where are you from? I'm from all over. I was actually born in Galt, in such a tiny village that is not even on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies, and using books only as kindling. An age of free thinkers and radicals renowned for brilliant poets, artists, and philosophers, whose ideas shaped the politics of the whole of Avistan. Galt was once a vassal nation of Cheliax, after the death of Aroden and the rise of House Thurn in Cheliax. The people of Galt decided to throw off their foreign rulers along with their own nobles who had colluded with them. The executions did not end the bloodshed, and within 5 years the severed heads of the ministers of the first government rolled down the steps of the guillotine. In the 40 years since, over a dozen governments have ruled Galt, rising and falling like the waves of a stormy sea. Draining them. Who was your teacher? He's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital, at the Church of Shaelin. But that's the god of, like, music and stuff? Sexuality less than fertility. But he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile to the tiniest, most godforsaken, priestless village he could find, the one where I was born. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but no putting any ideas into our children's heads. It's only a distraction from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poem legends. He was the one who taught me about the Arknights of Avistan. And when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magic ring so that Shaelin would protect me from harm. Players on the planet, Avistan possesses many varied cultures and environments. The Arknights, okay, I don't know. The Arknights of Avistan, who are they? God of Kumi. Well, no, the opposite of that. Oh, you haven't heard of them? How can you be here without knowing one of the most epic stories in the history of stories? No, I won't spoil anything. You should read about them yourself. Every single chapter. Their adventures are what gave me the idea of going on a heroic quest and writing about it to begin with. And now, look at me. Here I am on a heroic quest. How did you become a bard? When I realized there was nothing for me at home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A traveling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened across our village. Well, I stuck to her like a burr and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as an apprentice. Together we traveled everywhere, to Brevoy and Talador and even Ostolov. And then I found out about the Academy of the Grand Arts in Pitax, and I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn to write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me, but that's okay. They'd already taught me all the important stuff, and now, with Shaelin's help, I can manage on my own. Oh yeah, this is where yeah, makes sense. Taldor. Larian. It beat back the Whispering Tyrant. I fought the Whispering Tyrant. That's awesome. Now Tal'Daris is stunted, remnant of its old glory, having lost control of its daughter's territories, and is almost ignored by the powerful countries of today. Presume it will continue a slow decline for at least another century. Ostolav. The immortal Principality of Ostolav is a fog-shrouded nation of countless horrors, and a once proud realm that suffers under the clawed hands of the Whispering Tyrant for centuries. What expel we don't know. Maybe we can learn. As popular as some of the great bardic schools of the Inner Sea, Pitax's Academy of Grand Art still manages to attract some students seeking greater specialization. I'm never gonna remember what all these places are. She was too annoying. Whoa! I like her. I like Lindsay. Do you worship Shaelin? Yes, not to offend the other gods, but she's the most important of them all. All the other gods guard the world as it is, but only the eternal rose, the goddess of beauty, calls us to the world as it should be. Why are your clothes so messy? Lindsay waves her hand carelessly. Forget it! Forget about it! I can't waste money on looks. I'd rather buy books instead. In 100 years, when people are reading my works, they aren't going to ask whether the author had holes in her sleeves. Let me ask you something else. You come from Pitex, right? Tell me about it. I love Pitex, even though they kicked me out. A joyful place. What is life in Pitex like? Actually, Pitex has always been one huge nest of thieves. Bandits, river pirates, smugglers, fences, card sharps. It's always been home for the likes of them, but that was before Irovetti became king. With him, a whole different life began there. What do you know of King Irovetti? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much about Pitex as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that from the moment he appeared, he started to pulling off such schemes that the old city masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Pitax, and also he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. Getting drunk with the horse at the pub? That's not Lord Irovetti's style, oh no. He aims higher, dressing up like a male Callistra with a golden codpiece and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions, and contests for the best ode to the great unrivaled king? That's more like it. Third sting, the uncontrolled fire, that goes with lust and revenge. I regard elves, often find their mercurial moods. In Lindsay, it looks like an insufferable person, I can tell from her face. Whoa! You guys are bullies! Tell me about the academy you studied it. You know, jokes aside, I'm thankful to Irovetti for building it, but he has no taste at all. Whatsoever. He likes his art loud, bright, grandiose, and most importantly, glorifying his royal highness. He kicked out the best charcoal artist because he didn't wish to spend money on grey scribbles. He sacked a masterful flute player from Tianxia for playing too quietly, and instead ordered them to open a kettle drum class. He even ordered the academy to expel me, and for what, an innocent limerick? Would you like to go back to academy and finish studies? I'd like to return, but on one condition. If they threw out 3/4 of the professors who teach there now, and returned all the ones they banished. If you ask me, I'm proud to have been expelled. If my art was to Irovetti's liking, then I would have a reason to be ashamed. It was like the rich kid that bullies the protagonist in grade school in a kid's TV cartoon. No, she doesn't. 3-week orgy. Tell me about the book you're writing. Oh god, I assume all this is just the first time I talk to the characters. They're not gonna have this dialogue options every time we do a thing with them, right? What's there to tell? You've seen some of my rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your adventures. I'm writing the whole truth, just as it happened. Well, the whole artistic truth. You know, no glory, no story. Why are you writing? What is the point? When I was at the academy, Eobald the Insightful began his literature course with the question, what is a person? And he answered, a person is a storytelling animal. Our world does not consist of things. All these woods, seas, and cities, it consists of stories about those things. The stories we tell to ourselves and to each other. Just think about it. Centuries will pass and there will be no me and no you. All your subjects will be long gone, but you and I will live on in people's memories and influence their deeds. Think of this very book. No offense, but your command of language is not that good. The truth doesn't hurt me. Who do you think my most severe critic is? That's right, it's me. This is my first real book and I have much yet to learn, but don't you worry, I will do your feats justice. And if I put my foot in my mouth here and there, then we can print a second edition, revised and corrected. True. The second edition will be way better. Hey, Wilk. How you doing? Your book is full of inconsistencies. Well, yeah, I can admit that. Sometimes one has to bend a few details for the sake of dramatic effect. It's called poetic truth. I write about everything as if I saw it with my own eyes. Even parts of the adventure that I wasn't around for. But I do always carefully question everyone who was with you at the time. Think of it as a general picture. In the end, you're the hero of this book and I'm just a storyteller. Same old, alright. So what kind of character am I? In books, everything is simple. These are the heroes, and those are the villains. In life, of course, it's completely different. You have to make difficult decisions, and I don't always agree with you. But that's what makes you a complex, multi-faced character. How do you feel about me reading your work in progress? Well, these are only drafts, but of course you're welcome to read them. Just keep in mind that even if you don't like what I write about, I won't change a single letter, so don't even ask. Of course, it's a book about you, but it's my book, understood? The small writer eyes glow rebelliously. What is the chaotic neutral? Well, yeah, chaotic neutral. I have no interest in censorship. Any story about me are welcome as long as they are interesting. Yeah, this is very Tuberog. Once you write the truth, I have no objection. Write whatever you wish. I doubt you would defame me or any. That doesn't matter. Write whatever you wish. If it's your right, but I shall decide if your book is allowed on my lands. I will remember it for my deeds, not for your book. That's also very Barog. I'd rather you have saying how bureaucracy turns out. Of course you can write whatever you want, but you know what happens to writers who displease their rulers. Yeah, chaotic neutral works there. Actually, I feel like neutral might be better, but stories about me are welcome as long as they are interesting. Ah, I'll go neutral. I think I underestimate the power of the written word. A quill may not be mightier than a sword, but one strike by even the sharpest sword is still just one strike. The written word may be read by thousands and thousands for countless of years to come. Let me ask you something else. Tell me about your friendship with Tessie the Quill. What's there to say? The books woke my urge to travel, but it was only thanks to Tessie that I managed to really get out of my village. What's the deal with the ring you always wear on your finger? This? Lindsay holds her arm for you to get a clear view of the ring. It was a gift to me from my first teacher. It's magical, imbued by the powers of Shaolin, no less. When I get myself in trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. Leave and do not return. Oh, Jesus, I almost clicked that. Just don't leave without me, of course. I could just write whatever you tell me, but if I want to stay cooped up in the dusty room, I'd still be sleeping through the lectures at the academy. Oh. Honoriel Eight Eyes, the elf looks straight at you, through the tangled hair falling over her face. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the Stolen Lands? You aren't the only one of your kind here. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Judging by the elf's voice, it's always that she started the day with a jug of wine. What are you? The elf grunts. Honoriel Eight Eyes. Once upon a time, I was famous throughout Absalom. Honoriel Eight Eyes. Of the Reckless Six? Well, glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later and no one recognizes you in the streets anymore. What a shame. City of the center of the world, a metropolis-sized showcase of the greatest treasures in Galerion. The city not only holds a key strategic position for both commercial and military endeavors in the region, but encompasses the site of the ascension of the four deities that claim to have been founded by none other than the last Aslanti, the god Erodan. What are you doing here? I sit here, waiting for adventurers who are in need of help. We may be sitting here in a backwoods tavern, but in Absalom, I have a lot of friends who are eager to make a few coins. They have brave hearts, but shallow pockets. A little gold would be welcome change for them. I can send them a message, and they will come from Absalom through a portal. If you're interested, just give me a sign, and we'll arrange everything. Oh, so this is the one you make. This is how you make mercenaries, huh? You don't want to make like all your own characters? I need loyal and experienced fighters. Let me think about it. I'd like to use the tutor services of the Pathfinder Society. Certainly, as promised. The first 3 times you request retraining. Oh, okay. This is retraining. Okay. Why are you called Eight Eyes? Once, long ago, I could spot an enemy and pin him to the wall before he could even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes and looked all around at once, though it seems to have outlived my nickname. Honoriel stretches her arm forwards, her palm trembling noticeably. I've been drinking so much lately, it's best not to test my skill too often. Where were you when the trading post was attacked? I was hunting, got a little lost in the mist, which is the first time that's happened to me. I guess I should go easier on the drink, but don't you imagine I'd be scared of a good fight? If only I'd known I was missing all the action. Rescue got everything under control. Would you like to join me? No. I've got enough things to do already. Give it a manage on your own. A famous Pathfinder here in the middle of nowhere? Why? You know, you want to know how one could exchange the life of a Pathfinder for this sorry drunken rat hole? The light in Nora's eyes goes out as if someone had blown out a candle. You lose all your friends because of one scumbag, and then you'll understand. I was the only one to return from the final campaign of the Reckless Six. Whatever is left of me can't be called a secret anymore. Is this like a Pathfinder adventure or something? I would have many like we've done 3 Pathfinder adventures, and we didn't finish 2 of them, so yeah, I don't really like know anything about the vast majority of them. I guess there's a lot of references. Yes, yeah, I would assume. Honoria remains silent for a long time, as if wondering if she wishes to poke the old wound. Here's the story. Our leader, Wermelt, was the best of us. Wise, brave, friends with everyone. One of those friends, Adivion Adrisant, sent him a disturbing letter. It stumbled upon mention of some ancient books on the art of necromancy. Secrets like those are best left hidden forever, trust me. I've seen what that kind of magic can do. The elf bites her lip. To make a long story short, these volumes were supposedly hidden in the catacombs of Gallowspire. We decided that the books could be retrieved and kept safe by the society. We gathered in a tavern, discussed the expedition, and then proceeded to Ustalav. It was a normal mission, and quick and quiet recovery. Honoria smiles bitterly. But everything turned out to be much more complicated. We barely made it through the Witchgate Forest. All those terrible living trees, undead druids and their arches of bone. It was a miracle we managed to make it out alive. Pathfinder is a globe-spanning organization based out of Absalom. The membership consists of primarily of Pathfinders, adventurers who travel throughout a Grularian, usually conspicuously, and explore, delve, and otherwise experience the lesser-seen parts of the world. They send journals documenting their travels back to their adventure captains, who also assign them new missions and suggest new places to explore. The most exciting and illuminating of these journals are compiled in the Pathfinder Chronicles, an ongoing series of books that collect the history and mysteries of Golarion for its members and general public. I don't know how this adventure path works. There's only one king, but there's more than one player after all. Oh, yeah, well, I don't know if Son is still there, but Son has played this adventure path, so he might know. You probably either choose who's going to be like the king, or you just have like some split responsibilities, I would assume. We'd chosen Wrencher to stop at. It was marked on Vermelt's map as a safe enough haven to hole up and lick our wounds. I wish that had been true. Vermelt was the first to perish. He was the type of one of those monsters hiding in the stables. It tossed him about like a feather and threw him down an ancient well. His shouts echoed for a long time, and I didn't hear the sound of him landing. And then Honoria pauses and turns away her eyes, hiding her eyes. Enough. I shouldn't have gotten into this. Who am I to stir up others' feelings with all my chatter? We better forget about it for now. Maybe I'll tell you more some other time, but not today. He might be busy, but we can ask him if he comes back. I want to know more about the Pathfinder Society. What exactly are you interested in? What is the purpose of the society? It's a school of adventurers. We search for those who are eager to test their skills, and we educate them and give them ideas about where on Golarion they might seek their fortune. They look for forgotten knowledge, secrets, and lost artifacts. They are explorers and pathfinders. We're sort of mutual assistance club for adventure lovers. We exchange experience, share knowledge, and keep careful records, in case it proves useful to future expeditions. And also, we publish books for thrill seekers, and bored urban teenagers from wealthy families. What kind of members does the society have? All sorts of adventurers. We have representatives from all races, religions, and beliefs. The Grand Lodge is in Absalom, but there are many smaller lodges throughout Golarion, and the venture captains direct pathfinders to their goals from all across corners of the world. There are many renowned heroes in the society, and many scoundrels as well, whose services to the society has brought them fame. Who does the society support? I mean, who does it serve? No one in particular. Pathfinders try to not get involved in the quarrels of others. They serve only the spirit of adventure and seek and sometimes they happen to save the world. However, that doesn't mean they are no black sheep among the seekers. Regarding your story, Another looks at you sadly. Remind me of how the last campaign of the Reckless Six began. We should pick the old wound. Here's a story. I was supposed to advise brave. Oh, this is the same thing. What happened at the Ren Church? If you wish to fill your sleep with nightmares, when you prove that you can stand firm in battle, that you can achieve victory without losing yourself along the way, then I'll tell you the horrors of what await us at Ren Church. I wonder if that's the same church from the Whispering Tyrant campaign. Good day to you. Do you need anything? I'd be happy to help. What do you want to ask me? Well, Lord Sir, this is very personal requests, and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no. But the first time the Stag Lord Stug came here demanding money, he also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. Just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Ole came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. Sona interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. Sona drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There's one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. I'd be happy to help, Svetlana. Thanos, I'm so grateful for your help. Tell me about yourself. How did you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post in the stolen lands? It was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. In Restov, everyone respects the Sword Lords, and everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi could be enough to fend off the street thugs or some other trouble. It could maybe work in some other place here, but not with the Stag Lord's men. What can you tell me about the Stag Lord? He's not just some average bandit. If no one puts to stop him, he'll turn the stolen lands into his personal kingdom. A kingdom of fear and oppression. It will be a kingdom of lawlessness. Once I've dealt with Stag Lord, your life will improve. I like adventures, but I definitely prefer the ones that involve stopping villains and helping people. Fear always follows power. It would be naive to think the Stag Lord is so much different from any other ruler. In life, you either inspire fear or cower from it. I prefer the ones to be the one who's feared. I'll deal with the Stag Lord, I have no doubt. I think this... I don't know. None of these are like super fitting. I'll just go for this one. I can't thank you enough for your help you've given me, but please be careful. The Stag Lord is extremely dangerous.
Without a doubt.
The sources on the Lieutenant's ring from the bandits and return to her and spare the double-axed lady. Greetings! Oleg seems to be in good mood and greets your army. You certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Rostov looks like someone spilled milk, and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through the soup. Not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I bet the Stag Lord's involvement somehow. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. Let me look at something. How do I say the in-game time again? Okay, so it's 0601. Tell me about yourself. Why open the trading post in such a dangerous place? I just dislike the noise, Oleg answers reluctantly. I'm from Rostov. Cities are complicated. Lots of people, and each with their place on the shelf. Bow before this one, fear this one, don't do business with the third, but be sure to be extra nice to the fourth, and the villagers are a little better. Everyone likes to stick their nose into each other's business. I just wanted a place where I could be my own master, and so I ended up here. I need to take care of the Stag Lord. Do you know anything that could help me find him? That's quite a task you set yourself on. The Stag Lord has a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen from the most trusted of his rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is a heavily guarded secret, and with this fog hanging around, I'd imagine it's even harder to find. I suppose you could try to follow the trail of those bandits who attacked the post before. They came from the southwest, from the side of the Thorn River. The fortress might be there, or at least some large camp of theirs where you can find some information. What else can you tell me about the Steak Lord? Not much, not like I've sat down and shared a cup of wine with the man, you know, but I think he arrived in the Stolen Lands less than a year ago, from what I've heard. But as soon as he got here, he took over everything. I wrote to Restov, tried to warn them that the Stag Lord wasn't some typical gang leader, but they didn't listen. The rumors about him are horrible. He'll kill a person if they so much as disagree with him. He never reveals his face. Those who've seen him up close report the same thing. Ugly scars cover every inch of his skin not covered by clothes. The Stag Lord's past is a mystery. He just arrived one day. He was immediately a power to be reckoned with. I guess the most surprising thing about him is that he has as many followers who admire him as he has minions who obey him out of fear. He's got some inner strength in him, or even inner madness. There are many who seem to follow him because of that madness, like it was some kind of virtue. Okay, so time does not pass while you're having a conversation. That's good. Right. I assume if it says a merchant would pay well for it, that means that it can only, it's just junk. That would be my assumption. That's what it sounds like, at least. Where do I see my money? Oh, down here. Does that mean I can afford a bag of holding? Almost. Bookin frowns as he ostentiously examines the nearest wall, hands in his sleeves. So turning to you, the old man finally says in a dull voice, "You want some potions? Show me what you live." Acid flask. Sort of, ooh. Wand of mage armor, huh? Oh yeah, but this doesn't stack with anything though. It doesn't stack, I don't think. Of transmutation, bodily poisons. Wait, what? What? You probably want some alchemist fire, or really? I can just read this here though. Or did I sell it to this guy? Because you acquired this item while exploring Oleg's tomb? Or Oleg's trading post? Truly blessed and enlightened is that learned man or wise woman whose gaze has pierced the mystery of alchemy. This path fortifies the spirit, sharpens their mind, and teaches them to know things. Even the pretty and the shallow have, through ardor in the pursuit of alchemical knowledge, achieved virtue. Yet nevertheless, this art is not without dangers. Let me turn my fan on with the stick. Tell me if you can like hear the fan. I don't think you should be able to, but as is custom among the young and impatient, may wreak havoc upon its very nature. For a potion is not merely a concoction, but a mixture of primes, which the naked eyes cannot see. These basic elements of spirit, once they take a root within, may intermingle and converge, and through their union poison the soul, compel deeds most disgraceful, or excite with the temper of a demon. Why do I want alchemist fire? It's just a good item. Or because I can light grease on fire with it. You will be fighting a Storm, okay. Arim pulls his beard, muttering something that could be either prayers or curses. Upon noticing you, he winces. What? Oh, it's you, Barog. Did I startle you? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that doesn't matter. I was just contemplating the futility of existence and the worthlessness of the universe.
The ways of Grotus are great. My humble mortal mind cannot fully grasp them, but I do what I can.
Artemis smiles apologetically. Tell me about your pasts.
My life is divided in two parts. The first was filled with blind wandering, doubts, and attempts to serve Torag. The second part began when I accepted Grotus into my soul and received a clear vision of the world. What exactly would you like to know?
Location is a stoic and serious dwarven god of the forge, protection, and strategy who values honor, planning, and well-made steel. He's an often distant deity, lending magical powers to his clerics, while leaving his followers to make their own way through life, knowing that this will make them stronger and determined.
Where are you from? My life story began in Larad, a city of dwarven clerics and acolytes. They served Torag and the other dwarven gods. Torag's brother, Angrad and Magrim, Torag's wife, Fulgrit, his daughter Bolka, his sons, Grundinar, Coles and Trud, and also Torag's sister, Drangwich. Arim curves his lips in contempt. I wouldn't be surprised if they built a temple to Torag's pet dog. Sorry, I let myself get carried away. Arim sighs and pulls his beard several times. Larad is the second largest dwarven city in the 5 King's Mountains. It's built up around numerous temple caverns, which serve as places of worship for all the dwarven gods. Many pilgrims from every corner of Golarion come to Larad to pray to their gods. Some remain to live there. The city is simply imbued with faith. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a cleric. It's no surprise, inspired by the aura of the city, that I decided as a young boy to dedicate all my efforts to becoming a cleric of Torag.
You once tried to serve Torag? I worship the great and glorious Bag Supreme. That's good. So he's the absentee dad god. Hey, Silstrasa, indeed.
Not just tried, it was a burning passion. I carved it by day and dreamt it at night.
Aryu shakes his head, as if amazed by some stupidity.
You see, Berog, from my first days, I felt the presence of the god at my back, heard his whispers and felt his power. Through the nature of his power was unclear to me. I thought Torag himself was trying to speak to me, and I did all I could to understand his words. Oh, what a naive fool I was. I had no idea that Torag, that uncompromising conceit god, glamorized by all dwarves, was capable of betrayal. He turned away from me, Berog, left me in the hour when I pulled all my hopes in him, and desperately needed his support. Torag is the god of craftsmanship, so every follower, especially the clerics, must smith their own suit of armor. The day when this work is finished is like the second birthday for a dwarf. He is newly born in the eyes of Torag.
Artemis sighs heavily and falls silent for a time.
My second birthday never came. I couldn't make armor. Not even a sword, not even a simple nail. My hammer smashed my fingers and fell on my feet. Molten iron burned my hands. The clerics laughed as they healed me. They used to say I was cursed by Torag, so finally I gave up any attempt to please the betrayer god.
Even if Torag really has rejected you, is that truly enough reason to leave your homeland?
You don't know much about dwarves, sorry, let's have a sad sigh. How can dwarves be cursed by Torag go on living in a city where every single soul bows to Torag? I was alone, disgraced, humiliated, insulted. A lone tear glints in his light before sliding down Harry's cheek and hiding in his beard. I was trying to drown my sorrow in drinks, but even the owner of the cheapest pub on the road would laugh at me while he put those mugs in front of me. It couldn't take it any longer. I wanted everything to end. There was one thing that kept me from going and prevented me from ending my life. I could still hear that divine whisper behind my back. It was yet faint. It took a long time before I could hear it clearly, but having heard it once, I could never forget it. It was clear that none of Laraz's deities favored me. I left the 5 Kings Mountain and went out searching. I didn't think dwarves ever worshipped Grotos. How did you learn about him? Oh, but that blessed day became the beginning of a new life. Alone and abandoned by all, I spent many dull hours in a filthy tavern by the roadside. I don't recall the town, or even the country. I had no money. In fact, all I had was a hunk of stale bread. I was weary and almost fainted from hunger. And that was the moment when the whisper from my god became more clear. It was like he was calling me. At last my suffering had come to an end. It was a miracle, Berog, and I had paid full price for it with my torments. I couldn't control myself. I walked out to the tavern and straight into the nearest forest, and there I found the ruined temple of Aroden, the lost god. Several figures clad in robes were holding a silent service there, a service to a god I knew nothing of. None minded when I stood beside them. For the first time in my life, I felt at home. My brothers told me that they were clerics of Grotus, the god of end times. They were traveling around Golarion, spreading the teachings of Grotus. Despite all my persecution, contempt, and misjudgment they received from others, I gladly shared this burden with them. For now I knew whose voice had whispered to me all those years.
Wait, so you couldn't even make a simple nail and you blame Toreg?
Are you suggesting that my problem was not a curse, just my own inability to work metal? Or maybe you're saying that I was just too lazy?
Arm looks into your eyes defiantly, his hands trembling with suppressed rage as he runs his finger over his beard.
You're a fool if you think so. An ignorant fool. Have you ever met a dwarf who can't handle a smith's hammer? Even our child's craft knives. No. Torag is the cause of my sufferings. The betrayer god deliberately cursed me just to make a laughing stock out of me. Harry raises his hand and shakes a fist at someone above. But I won't let myself get too angry at you, Barog. You're an ignorant and blind soul, and my aim is to guide you through this dying world that marches towards its end. I'll open your eyes or die trying. Grotus will be pleased by either outcome. Let's talk about something else.
Oh man, there's so much dialogue. I'd like to learn more about dwarves.
Most dwarves are self-satisfied, stubborn fools serving Torag. They don't deserve my good attitude.
Arm winces.
But you can ask what you want to know, I'll try to answer.
Tell me about the 5 kings of the mountains.
The Dwarven Kingdom, yes. Well, it's to the south from here. It survived many trials, and there will be more yet to come.
Arm strokes his beard, contemplating.
There is no unity among dwarves, Barog. The 5 kings rule over our people. They sit on the thrones of the 5 great cities, and with every passing day it grows harder for them to come to any agreement. The only thing uniting the 5 kings' mountains is the sky citadel of Highhelm, the great dwarven fortress of the mountain's heart.
Have the dwarves always lived on the surface?
Oh no.
Arvis Peak Boomer? Yeah, he's probably a bit of an old dude.
Eons ago, all dwarves lived deep beneath the surface, and they did rather well, judging by the history records. They built fortresses befitting noble dwarves. But our restless god, Torag, sent us a prophecy, the quest for the sky. He ordered all the dwarves to abandon their fortresses and press upwards to show their beards to the sun, as they say.
The quest for the sky is an ancient dwarven migration to the surface of Golarion from their original homes in the Darklands. Their god Torag had given them a prophecy. When the ground shook beneath their feet, they must press upwards to the surface. It took the massive tremors caused by Earthfall in minus 5293 AR as a sign and began their journey towards the surface, finally emerging there in minus 4987. The Pathfinder pattern you pick one player to be. Thank you, Zon. I was here for a good while and hasn't even left the camp. No, there's a lot of dialogue. I'm not even done. I was spoken with 2 companions.
This journey was long and bloody. Many dwarves perished on the way. Others turned back, keeping to their ancient strongholds, eventually to turn into an evil Dragar, grey dwarves. But those who survived reached the surface and found the Sky Citadels, the most glorious cities in the Dwarven history.
Tell me about the Sky Citadels.
Oh, they are the peaks of creation. Glorious cities built by the ancient dwarves who'd finally reached the surface after many hardships, performing the final labor in their quest for the sky on the surface of Golarion.
Our eyes glitter with admiration.
They are steadfast, tall, magnificent. They're beautiful. The 10 citadels were built by dwarves, but we managed to keep only a few. The citadels crumbled, and the orcs, sworn enemies of our people, trampled their blessed streets and ruins, the gorgeous places of the ancient kings.
Harim's eyes grow misty with tears.
These are heavy losses, and a disgrace to our people, Barog. Highhelm is a jewel of the citadels that remain. It is located in the heart of the mountains, in the heart of every dwarf. Yes, my heart too.
Highhelm is among the ancient expansive dwarven settlements that recognized as the Sky Citadel, constructed during the Age of Darkness within and beneath lofty Emperor's Peak in the Five Kings range. It has remained the center of Dwarven culture in Avisland for a millennia. It's darkness, although the city tends to have been total on FES, right? Okay.
There's a dwarven saying that if an enemy reaches High Elm, every dwarf from all corners of the world will come to defend it.
Harim casts a sad glance at you.
I'd be there too, but not to help with the Citadel's defenders. I'll be there. I'll be there to witness the fall of our people with my own eyes and mourn it. I would fall upon a cold stone and raise my final prayer to Grotus.
I'd like to talk to you about your god Grotus.
You wish to learn about Grotus?
Harim seems surprised and pleased at the same time.
Yes, of course. I will answer anything you ask.
What are Grotus teaching about in a nutshell?
Grotus is the end of all that exists.
Harim smiles. He's obviously been waiting for this question.
Look around, Barog. What do you see? Look again and realize that everything will be destroyed. Our clothing and our armor will be turned to dust. The walls of the palaces will crumble into ruins and the trees will fall, and you and I will die much sooner than that. Grotus is a timeless watcher. He's been locked away by Pharasma, the goddess of rebirth. Oh, is he the moon? Is Grotus the moon? Oh yeah, he is the moon. Oh, that's cool. I know this guy. He's in my campaign. From her boneyard, he watches over the world, knowing the time for the final reaping shall come. He's the bloated moon hanging in the sky. He's the harbinger of the last days. He's the one who will stay when all others are gone.
Boneyard, that's where Pharasma hangs out. Lady of Grace, Mother of Souls, Grey Lady, Pharasma is the goddess of birth, death, and prophecy. She shepherds the Galarians and recently departed souls to their final reward upon death. Souls migrate via the River of Souls to Pharasma's Boneyard in the Outer Sphere, which sits atop an impossibly tall spire that pierces the astral plane. She's among the most ancient deities in the multiverse, but keeps her knowledge of fate of all souls closely guarded. The Boneyard, sometimes referred to as Purgatory, is a neutral plane where souls of dead mortals from the material plane are judged by the goddess Pharasma.
Pharasma has Grotus locked in the Boneyard, so she is stronger than Grotus? Of course she is stronger for now.
Harim nods with dignity, stroking his beard.
Grotus is weaker than Pharasma and many other gods. I would be a fool if I tried to claim otherwise. If Grotus was stronger, the end times would already have come, wouldn't they? But the powers of the other gods fade away. They dissolve slowly. A grain in a century. Grotus collects those grains and waits. He doesn't need to hurry. He knows that his time shall come.
Usually clerics can speak with their gods. What does Grotus say to you? What is his will? Harim shakes his head in resignation.
Grotus doesn't speak to his clerics. Actually, Grotus doesn't need any clerics.
Grotus raises his sad eyes to you.
He only allows his whispers to be heard, and only by those who are dying to hear them. His words are unclear, but they call to you. His voice comes with a softer rustle of fallen leaves, with the woeful wailing winds at the mountain pass, with the roar of a raging blizzard, and it calls to you to strike out on the road, onwards, always onwards, over the pass, over the bridge and further along, up ahead, where the edge of the grey robe flashed, and a candle spurred from the last times before dying. Onwards, always onwards, until your feet can no longer carry you. Harim falls silent, submerged in his own thoughts. that voice is hard. That's like my Kiryu voice. Then let me ask you what you think about Grotus.
I like your tales. There is an inner truth to them. It was interesting to learn about him. No more, no less. I am nods in contentment.
I'll be glad to talk to you to Grotus anytime, Barog. After all, that's why I travel in your company.
Have you ever regretted your decision to abandon Torag and start worshipping Grotus instead?
Your question might seem offensive, Barog, but I am not offended. I realize you ask it because you wish to learn more about Grotus.
Harry squeezes his beard in his fist, but in a moment he lets it free again.
Torag betrayed me, Barog. All he's ever done was look down with contempt on all my futile efforts to please him. I crafted armor plates, but they fell apart with a single strike of a fist. I smithed swords, but they broke at the hilt. Torag's priests used to say that such failures were the curse of their uncompromising deity. Harry's fingers grip his beard with such force that it seems he'll tear off a handful of hairs from it. It was Grotus who opened my eyes. He showed me that failure is a manifestation of his will. The end of time is near, Barog. and every failure is just another step towards it. Torag's curse is only half the reason for my failure. The other half is the blessing of Grotus, which I have borne from early childhood. And he smiles warmly at his thoughts. From what I've heard, Grotus doesn't spare the minds of his clerics. They all go insane eventually, is that true? Ha! Told you that. I'd like to look slander in the eye. Harry bursts into laughter, but you can't understand what's so funny. You see, Barog, sanity is quite a relative concept. Harim says that as his laughter recedes. Each of us is so certain that he is the sanest creature in the world. Meanwhile, we periodically doubt the sanity of others. What happens if 2 or 3 people claim that someone else is insane? To make it true, perhaps the accusers have lost their minds themselves. The longer a cleric listens to the whispers of Grotus, the better he comprehends the essence of his assigns. And the deeper his understanding becomes. When enlightenment comes, the mind of a cleric ascends to a new level of understanding, which is inaccessible to the simpler souls. Is it insanity? That's for you to decide, Barog. My decision was made long ago. When I reach enlightenment, I'll accept it with joy and delight. Honestly, that's just too much. You're a funny dwarf, and you have your peculiarities. But to go insane voluntarily, you should give up before it's too late. Ah, well, when you learn Grotus' divine plans, remember to tell me about them. I could use a good laugh. Yeah, that's a good one. Iris is not here to iron in the verse. Ah, of course, I will tell you. I will tell everyone. The word of Grotus will lead us forwards into the inevitable. I want nothing to do with you. Leave.
I can see my destination.
Where are the rest of the hombres hanging out? Oh, here. Dog. Did you win? Did I win what? I always win. We're gonna talk? Amari utters. Oh, sure. What's hello, Sergeant? How are you, buddy? Utters a very sigh. Alright, spill it. I'm listening. We're just talking. You don't like it? Amari shrugs several times, perhaps flexing her muscles or maybe just filling in the silence. Don't know, she admits at last. Depends on what we're going to talk about. If it's about monsters or swords or scars, I approve, that's good. And if you're going to ask questions like why or what for and how, screw this. Amari looks at you over slowly, head to toe. Or you got even harder ones? Tell me about yourself. The simple question is to puzzle Amari. She scratches her head and starts counting on her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the... She seems like she seems a bit slow, right? Is that what it's supposed to be? I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribe, the 6 Bears. Mara looks thoughtful at her 4 bent fingers and shrugs. And I like fights, she concludes, bending her thumb. The realm of Megafauna inhabited everywhere else, I think. What is it like to be a barbarian of the 6 Bear tribe? Ha! Our people are big and strong. We can cut a monster in half with one swing. We can walk 3 days and nights with no rest. We can eat whole fried orcs. I guess you had to do a lot of training to become as strong as you are. Training? No one freaking trained me. The boys of the 6 Bears got to training. All they could do was watch. Amari's eyes gleam with anger. And you know what? They were still crap even after all the training, because I kicked their butts hard. And she's got a suboptimal intelligence, or the tribe was called 6 Bears in actuality. Yeah, that's possible. Animals, bandits, monsters, all thought they were stronger than me. Idiots. Mari spits on the ground. Because if you start fight, you think you can win? You think you're stronger than your enemy. Mari raised her chin proudly. I defeated them all. See all the scars on my face? What does the realm of Mammoth Lord look like? Huge and freezing, no place for weaklings. Mari narrows her eyes as if evaluating her ability to survive her homeland. Tribes hunt orcs, herds to survive. Orcs are fast, so tribe follows herd for days. Just not to die of hunger. If you're weak, you stay behind and die in the snow. Tribe cannot stop. Also, there are giants and mammoths. Sometimes demons come too, and mastodons. And the saber-toothed tigers? Amari grins. You would survive, I think, for a few days. Why did you leave your tribe? Mari flushes.
Because they were assholes, all of them. Men were cowards and scoundrels, and the women were like scared little sheep. Amari rolls her bloodshot eyes in fury. Men there think no girl can be a fighter because they're weak. They're afraid of that a woman can beat them. And females just nod. Go to hides, cook meat, watch kids. That's what they always say. But I'm a warrior, damn it. I won't cook hides and watch meat. Amari's already shouting, her fists clenched tightly. Amari's designer's wife is an Amari cosplayer? Wait, really? I told him so. I went hunting with men, and what did I get? Still the same. You're a woman, you stay home. Even gave me a nickname, the Soft Chieftain. Like a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn, I even went to hunt those shit-faced frost giant, and there, Amari suddenly stops, breathing heavily, sweat beading on her forehead. After a moment, Amari waves her hand awkwardly and forces her to grin. So I left. Cowards, scoundrels, and sissies they were. That's why. You're quite a good fighter. Amari jerks her head up. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better. Is that what you say? She glances to your eyes narrow. Or you say I could be better, like go get some training, Amari, right? I meant exactly what I said. You're quite a good fighter. Don't raise your voice to me ever again. You're very good in the fight. You're an excellent warrior. I've just given you a compliment, that's all. For several more seconds, Amari continues to glare at your face with suspicion, then, all of a sudden, she mellows. True, I fight good. That's what I do best. But what? Let's see what happens. You bet! Amari grins and suddenly frowns. I'm a fighter, big and strong. Everyone's afraid of me. I can't play with the softie. Who would ever fear me then? A contemplative expression disappears from Amari's face, replaced by a dreamy grin. I enjoy being feared. When I pass by and all the sissies almost faint, knees trembling, teeth chattering, shit dripping down their pants, Amari falls silent, fascinated with the picture her imagination has created. Thanks for telling me. Let's talk about something else. Yeah, I like Amari. She's definitely gonna be a core member of our society unless we get other super cool people. So why did you leave your tribe, and what was the story about the frost giants? I told you already, they were assholes. They treat women like sheep, not fighters. Amari frowns. As for giants, I'll tell you later someday, maybe. It's a formidable sword, but it's not just a simple weapon, is it? You bet it isn't simple. Check out how big it is. She proudly raised her blade, and you notice that even though Amari is extremely strong, she still has difficulty wielding such a large sword. The sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this looker for myself. Fits me perfect, my damn trophy. Amari's eyes flashed with menace as if she's challenging some invisible enemy to try to take away her trophy. Thanks for talking with me. Let's speak again.
Focus on the goal.
Everybody dance now. I guess we can just leave this area now. Wait. Yeah, this is just stuff of my personal storage, so I'm not leaving this behind, right? Well, I assume my personal storage is fine. This just tells me that there is stuff in my personal storage, I would assume. I'm gonna assume that's the case, then just Departorum. New for the update with story quest, 3 new zone updates, and router challenge with rewards and custom game question with rewards. Damn, dude. Looks like we have a lot of fun ahead of us. What's the custom game? Is it good?
Alright, so, recover surveillance when it's from bandits return to her. Secret room. Secret room. They're errands. This is like the main quest. Some murder mystery thing. That's interesting. I have to take the road south there, right? Because we're going here. I thought this is unknown, okay. This ford, in the heart of the New Woods, is one of the best places to cross the Thorn River. Most traders and travelers choose the Thorn Ford for passage. Attracting bandits to the place as well. Set off the Thorn Ford and bandit camp here. You never meet this again, okay. I can kind of see... Looks like we can see a road. It looks like it's going here, right? Random encounter. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His gray hair is unkempt and he continually clenches and unclenches wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen and he tugs at his beard. Strange weather, invisible fog, creeping out of the woods, soars above the sky, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. No man shakes his head, his eyes shifting about seemingly at random. I don't like this, old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Who are you? What are you doing here? The fog looks visible enough to me. No man phrase for a moment. Remus, but I won't help with the fog. What are you doing here? I do nothing. Breed, walk, observe. The fog looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. But someone must look and no one else can. Invisible fog? Does that mean you can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs. Jesus. That scared me. Oh my god. Another time to listen. I should probably go. No man stares at you intently. Is it too loud? It's not that loud for me. Is it really loud for you guys? You hasten, you should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. He'll find it. My rival? You mean Tortuccio? I just do what I have to do. I don't care about rivals. This is very Barrog. Old dog barks loud, while a cunning one readies to bite. Cunning short, but stubborn. He is now in an ancient tomb that lies south of the trading post, searching for the great power that once gave joy, and now brings... It's really loud? Oh, damn. I mean, I can lower the volume in general, but, like... Then like, the entire game mode will be really low. I don't know why it's like so loud for you guys, but it's not loud for me. The problem is like, if I lower the normal one, then the voice volume will be lower too. But we can try to set this to like 50% and see if that's better. Oh, do you think that is ambient volume? You can see. Oh yeah, it probably is actually. You're right. Dude, why does this get stuck here? Look, it's stuck now. Oh man. Let's see. Was that better? Or is that still really, really loud? Maybe the lightning isn't part of the... I mean, it seems lower for sure, but... Oh yeah, I mean, the lightning isn't part of the... That isn't... We can just try this. I mean, it's not that much voice acting anyway, so... What difference does it make? That should be way better, right? Also, I'm not killing him. Why would I kill him? It seems like Remus seems like a nice guy. Old dog barks loud, while cunning one readies to bite. Cunning short but stubborn. He is now in an ancient tomb that lies south of the trading post, searching for the great power that once gave joy and now brings only death. You don't want my nonsense? Then you'll hear my sobs and screams. Once stolen, the land cannot be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties, claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Alright, this is a side quest, right? Artificial, searching a nearby tomb for a certain ominous artifact. Let's go there and intervene. Hell yeah!
I will guide.
I will guide. I wonder why the audio is like really loud for you guys, but it's not like that loud for me. That's a bit weird. Alright. I can enter the tomb first, right? A mound with a small barrow inside. Or the stone land quest. Yeah, still main stuff, yeah. The stone lands are rich with traces of long-gone settlements and ruins of ancient civilizations. Almost every year, an accidental landside exposes a door to an ancient tomb or the foundations of some destroyed temple. This location is a prime example of this. Bogard hunting grounds. But there is location? Sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bogard? What the hell is...
Repent.
What the hell is a Bogard?
Combat is adjourned.
Wait. What is happening? Why did Barrow run up there? What? Did I turn some option on or is there something wrong? That was weird. Oh wait, are these guys really dangerous? Maybe I accidentally turn on auto manage. Where is that? It doesn't have the AI thing on. Okay, so what's the trouble? So these guys are these guys level 4? Is that what that means? Level 3 humanoid, level 1 warrior? I don't know what that humanoid warrior thing means. They have a lot of hit points. They have an AC of only an AC of 12 though. There are 3, okay. So easy pizza for us is basically what you're saying. Let's... Humanoids would be racial levels. Why can I only move? Oh, they're over here too. Price round. Oh, okay. I think I might have messed up Pushka's charge though. Yeah, I did. Is this is touch range, right? Yeah.
Your life ebbs low.
Oh, she's not even raging. You can probably tell how many hit dice they have just by looking at this, right? Oh, is that their hit dice? Is it 3 and 1? 37 is definitely more than 4 hit dice, probably.
Serves you right.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So they basically have 3 humanoid hit dice and they have 1 like other hit die. This is weirdo doing. Hey, Bogard! Stay away! Oh god. That was a bad choice. Mistakes were made. I am Birog, Beermin. The least unbearable man? Oh no, the most unbearable man.
No fear! What a waste.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is bearable and unbearable, right? Alright, you need to rage, my friend. And then...
You're not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
Oh, my pets aren't out, I don't think. If I try to move, that's an attack opportunity error. Grease. If I cast a spell, that's an attack opportunity too.
You deserved it.
That, oh, I forgot melee. You also get attack opportunity for using a bow and melee. Oh, damage. Barrick was pretty unbearable at times, mostly when he talked about his castle. True. Why are you killing? Why are you killing peeps? Because they're in the way. What do you mean? Oh, 5 foot step. Yeah, true. It's gonna take a while. Let's not very use 5th edition. It's gonna take to 2nd edition. It's gonna take a little while before. Jesus Christ. Oh man, Pushka.
You've made your choice.
Fiend. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna die. I didn't mean to do that. Well. Okay. What? Oh, she's afraid. She's just running away. Oh man.
Yes.
So it comes to this. Become as dust.
Become Asgard. Is her rage gonna run out because she's not attacking someone? Or is that one of the things they're gonna remove from the system? I don't remember if that is in first edition or not. But it sounds like it might be.
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
Any last wishes?
I need to concentrate.
Let's also do that. Some Bogard stuff. A ring. Oh, it's a magical ring. The dialogue in this game is unbearable to listen to. Whoa! What the F, man? Oh, there's more Bogards. What the hell?
I can see my destination.
That's what we picked up. We picked up a ring of protection, another one, and another one. Where a bonus to armor class is the same thing. Deflection bonus. Wait, does that means these stack, right? But they don't stack. But why not? Oh, this is a deflection bonus. Why doesn't it just say that? I will give the ring to our barbarian. Or maybe I should be stacking AC the armor on this guy. Now, because Mr. Guy here is less likely to be in melee because he can stay back and cast spells too. Does she actually have the ring on her? Okay. Alright, let's go a little bit forwards. There's a damned Yankees! That was really good. I am Birog, Birmin. And you are unbearable. Wait, was that not close enough to cast a spell there? I might as well use this again, right? Oh, it's the first round, of course, though. Oh, that's why I couldn't cast a spell either, that makes sense. Onemoti Travis.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Bear with me as I take my bearings of this unbearable bear of a battle. Bear.
This is where I step in.
Oh no. Remember, kids, to always... And one creature within 0 feet. Well, I don't know why I can't charge too close. So it's like exactly too close. Thank you, Persona 4. Nice code. Whoa! That's bullying!
Repent.
Oh, is he okay? What happened?
Your life ebbs low.
I'm not sure what just happened to this guy, but he seems to be stuck.
No fear.
serves you right.
Ow.
They go down!
Damn, that was a lot of damage. Holy moly, Guacajole, Jaboli, Manoli, Patoli. Oh no, Pushka's afraid. Ow. Ah. I've been playing Battle Brothers. I keep hitting 1 because in Battle Brothers that's how you attack.
What a waste.
God damn it, dude. I thought to just cast the spell. Like, at least like ask me if I want to do it or not. Imbirog, beer min.
You've made your choice.
You are beer dead.
You deserved it.
How is this guy alive? He has like 1 health left. Yeah, 2 of them do. Oh my goodness, we're taking so much damage.
Bring it!
There we go.
Become as dust.
Become
So
as
it
gods.
comes to this.
Any last wishes?
Tear them apart!
Oh man.
Repent. I'll just have to resort to brute force.
I don't have my pets out for
Does
some reason.
anyone require my counsel?
I'm listening.
Alright, we got a silver ring. We got a masterwork light mace. Ooh, our guy might be able to use that, right? The cleric guy. Doesn't he use like a light mace? No, he uses heavy maces. Light mace is a 1d6, right?
Without a doubt. There are many roads to success.
Alright, it appears that we have... Oh, wait, there's something up here. What's that? Oh, a body. Ooh, a cloak. Potion of aid. Powered beads. We got a cloak of resistance again. I think Barrow already has one. We'll give the next one to our friend here. The barbarian, because she's going to be in danger. Danger. We're good on health. I think Pushka could need a little bit of healing, but just whatever.
I can see my destination.
Oh, so that's the loot showed up on the map as well. That's actually really cool. Looks fair weapon, the Star Wars blasters back in the game. Wait, what? Really? I guess this season does have a bit of a Star Wars theme, huh? That makes sense. Take me home, ancient tomb. Let me go to your room. Vader's supposed to be the boss at some point as well. Maybe he's in the game now. I think I saw some Star Wars looking buildings of that. Really? They're doing like a... Fortnite is doing like a Star Wars Indiana Jones theme with nature. Scroll protection from chaos, scroll of summon monster, and a silver spoon, and a garnet ring. Where is a silver spoon? There must be a silver door. This was a harem. Okay, there you go, my friend. Might be useful in a fight. Protection from chaos sounds oddly specific. Chaotic creatures, okay. This can be cast by... Maybe it's by this character, okay, so this is also a Harim specific spell. Well, we can put that over there, put that there, and we can give... I mean, we have enough cure wounds among us, I think. Amogus. Where do I see my XP? Oh, it's up here. Cool. West Virginia. Artuccio's Mercenary. I didn't save and enter this place. Let's do that. Sus? What do you mean sus? Endaline sus? No. There's nothing sus about anything happening here, my friend. This is about as unsus as it gets. A gnome in a gaudy purple garb seizes your attention. Of course, the scoundrel Tartuccio, who you know from your time in Restov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill, expressing his discontentment in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golorian!
Whoa!
Sir Tartuccio, I may serve you, but I am no one's slave. We do what we can, but it is no simple feat to find an unknown object in a vast dungeon.
A Mario, a spaghetti, a Mussolini, a walking ear.
Hold your tongue, gnome. I can hardly tell your twaddle from the buzzing of a fly.
This is a big tomb. Holy moly, Guacajoli,
Quickly now. If we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
There's the thing, guys. Upon you, he nods his guards to draw their weapons. If any Pathfinder experts out there, should you always try these to see if you succeed? Oh wait, this would just be the best person. Yeah, so I will try this, of course. Don't you know you have some other pressing business to attend? Perhaps your Monday's quest, the search for the Stag Lord? Valerie, I would say you and your swords can find greater glory than in service to Tartuccio. He summoned you to fight Stag Lord bandits, but now uses you for more questionable dealings. Vital, isn't Tartuccio's arrogance long past what you can suffer? I can find far better use for a companion such as you. Get to the point, Tartuccio. I know you are looking for an artifact, and you're planning to use it against me. We'll tie the Jethal thing. Now listens to you for a brief moment, then nods silently. She draws her weapon and eyes Tartuccio coldly.
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of his enemy. Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine. Draw your swords and cover my retreat.
What the hell? Oh, Valerie's on my side too. Oh, enlarge. Wait, why is the archer enlarged? Does that make any sense? Okay, well, if she wasn't in here, I could just hold this I could just hold this doorway. But unfortunately, she is in here, so that means that we have to go and do some shenanigans. I'm just gonna walk into. We're just gonna walk like here. Is there a way to like hide walls and stuff? That doesn't look to be the case. I probably should have a rage next turn, but whatever. I can just do. I can fight defensively for now, right? I can just unfight defensively next turn. Pushka should just move up here and not kill this guy. This guy's 2 is 28 points, AC 17, has a long sword. It.
This can't be over.
Jesus Christ. She went down. Is she dead? Jesus Christ. She got hit once and just fell over. Poor thing. Can you rotate the camera or something? Like, how am I supposed to like see what was here? Is she dead? You catch him in the controls? Okay, let's see. Added object, mute music, mute sounds, mute characters. Pause, quick load, stop, camera up, camera down, camera, move camera left to right. Follow character, camera turn-based mode, we have that already. Use 5-foot move on turn-based mode. Turn actions, dialogue. Action bars. I don't see anything about it. It would be like an option down here too, I feel like. That's whatever. That's okay. I'm not gonna cry. You're crying. Removing the camera, am I crazy? Maybe we can do it in Wrath of the Righteous or something. Oh. It doesn't seem to be an option here, at least. It's not Q and E.
This is where
You can install a mod. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, never mind. That's fine. I'm okay. Arrivederci. What's you gonna do, huh? Oh my goodness! What the hell? Lady, are you okay? It's a real 3D mod and it works mostly fine.
No fear!
That's not good. Oh, she's in defensive stance still too, I think. That sucks. Alright, what are you gonna do now, huh? Actually, we can move her all the way up here just for flanking bonus.
serves you right.
This is unexpected.
Wait, did she die too? Wait, did we kill each other? What happened there? What? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. That's not how attacks of opportunity work. Is that how they work in this game? She gets to do her shot, but I get to do the attack of opportunity? Hello? That's not how it works.
Your life ebbs low.
Bring it!
Yes, oh, okay, interesting. Oh, am I going to be fine? What does this mean? Like, I was just down. What does that mean, even?
Focus on the goal.
I think you can have Dwarf Guy in the front, too. I mean, he's pretty tanky. Then I would just put... Like, just open up for a couple of charges here, and then you just have these two chilling. Wait, isn't she pretty tanky, too? You were down. If you weren't low enough, you'll be fine. If you went low, you'll death's door. Okay. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Alright, so we're going Inquisitor. That means that we get a Cunning Initiative. There's a modifier on initiative checks, and initiative or dexterity modifier. If you get knocked down to that store level while at that store, you die. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That's what I thought. I thought when you went down, you death's doored immediately, but I guess that ain't the case. Okay, she's good at Arcana, Religion, Perception, and Persuasion. Oh, and Athletics. Nice. What a lady. She's a lady. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. She's a lady. Talking about pretty lady. Okay, so we have Divine Favor and we have Inflict Wound. If you go over negative, then your con value didn't end up in that store. Oh, okay, okay. Con value meaning not my score, but my like my attribute. I don't remember what you call the other thing. So the only thing she can do specifically is Expeditious Retreat, which this isn't bad for her, I don't think. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. I think this movement speed would be good. There's a lot of like fights where this would probably make sense. Where you're like, oh shit, I gotta get something really quickly, and she's slow because she wears armor. Bless seems like we have that under control. We don't need more cure wounds. Becomes shaken. That's like a -1 or something people said. It's also personal, so that means that, you know, regardless of how much you level up, it's going to be valuable. Wait, what? I think I'll just go Expeditious Retreat. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty decent for just get, because it's 1 minute per level, right? Yeah. Shield of Fate is really good. That's personal as well, I guess. What does Shield of Fate do? Around target gets plus the defection bonus AC, but an additional to the bonus for 6 levels you have. Yeah, I guess that's good. I guess we can go for that instead. I guess it nullifies Rings of Protection though, but let's basically get oh true we can't put any items on there, so
Knowledge is the key to
I am
victory.
Biro, Birmin.
Here I am.
And Lindsay was
See.
called forth.
Yes.
Can I get the bear to drink a potion, or is that possible? 'Cause otherwise I need to make sure that the bear gets like healing the normal
Just
way.
letting the ink dry.
Yes.
Can I feed a potion to the bear?
Never stop learning.
This is good. We can put her like even closer center, I guess. Actually, let's look here. So Inquisitor lady, she has an AC of 18. This guy's an AC of 18. But he has the oh no, she got the ring. 16. I think I put her in front instead because the other guy can cast spells. I think I would do this. We could just head up the center. You just have 2 people out here on the sides. Belt special effect of potion. Wait, you're saying if I click on?
Keep your wits about you.
You mean if I like click here? What? Oh, so I can like convert it to like. Oh. Okay. Ah. That's something. Alright, we need to loot. He's on a bear. Nice, that's good to know. Thank you. Very good to know. Talking about my pretty lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady.
I will guide.
Okay, I should be looking at what I was picking up while I was picking that up, but it's whatever. It is whatever. Scale mail. That's what I. Does she have scale mail? No, she has a breastplate. This guy's wearing banded mail. This chick wearing hide armor. Wait, she can wear scale mail? Oh, and it doesn't reduce her movement speed or anything. Okay. This is max 3. This is max 4. But yeah, she gets more AC from this, so. Is there a way to auto-sort your inventory? That's another thing. I mean, I can sort it here, but this is like... Wait, type. Type in descending order. There we go. Let's do that. Oh, longsword +1, huh? Too bad I can't use that on Bjorg. Can anyone use a longsword +1? She can, but she has a masterwork scythe. Wait, so I mean, is the longsword +1 better? It seems like it's better. You just don't get the like crazy crit modifier. Whoa, whoa, whoa! She's a lady. Like here is obviously not a contest. But I guess here we can use a longsword and like a shield. I guess, right? Because we can use shields. This is way better. We get more AC. We're doing like, we're not doing meme damage, but I don't feel like I should like be crit baiting this early anyway. So. Okay, all this stuff on the bottom is just junk, so that's nice. Everyone, get in here! Iolon. Scale mail is 5 armor class. Oh, that's a 3 armor class. Can I wear any of this? I can wear that, which is 4. Oh! I can wear this, which is 3. Okay. Hey, I've upgraded my armor as well. We're all winning out right now. He's wearing 3. She can definitely get some slightly better. Cool. You're slow. Oh, Berg is slower. It's what 20 versus 30. Hey, I'm walking here. Where does it say that this makes me slower? Does it say? It doesn't say anywhere on the armor, right? Or does that have to do with carrying? No, it doesn't have to do with carrying capacity either. Use heavy shield though. Oh yeah, true. Medium armor? Oh, okay. Okay, that's just how medium armor works, okay. Cool, 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 cool. I'll be a fool when I go to school. Awesome. Oh, let's see what all this stuff is. Seen from afar, but the cracks, it seemed from afar to be but cracks in the stone, but turns out to be a faded image of the sun. A grinning jackal's skull has recently been scratched on top of the image. On close inspection, one can discern the outline of a head with a single eye. Judging by the outline, this bas-relief once depicted the sun and moon. Now it's almost completely eroded. The image carved in the stone has almost completely worn over the ages. One can still distinguish a sickle, a sword, and a skull with a single eye socket covered with a coin. Pathfinder fans probably jerking off right, like, oh my god, it's the lore, and I don't understand anything. I bet that means a lot if you're a Pathfinder fan, huh? Like, oh my god, it's a temple to Galadriel.
I see something.
Oh. Ancient Cyclops coin. A memento of times long past. A well-grounded antiquity collectors might pay handsomely for it.
Without a doubt.
Cool story, bro.
What's that?
Oh, it's a trap.
Anything else?
Artificial flower. A bas-relief of the sun, long eroded. The vague outlines of four strange creatures have been carved into it. Okay. Strange creatures, huh? How sweet the first breath of fresh air after the stale, damp stiffness of that tomb. Before us stretches an unending heath, replete with hills and giles and patches of low shrubs. Already the trail of Tartuccio and its companions has gone cold. But lore nature, but we would not give up so easily. Whether the trail went cold or not, it was one we had to follow. I think Barrock is great with nature, yeah. We would have to roll a 1. We rolled a 11. No blade of grass was bent. It must have had enough time to straighten back up, since whoever had last passed through. But the heat's dry earth preserved the prints of little shoes. Our eyes to the ground, we followed the trail. We walked and walked until finally we came to a huge gully. The dried up bed of river of yore. But what is this? At the edge of the grass was trampled down and soil turned up, and claw prints, lots of them. It stumbled upon a fresh battlefield. And here the trail splits. One set of footprints walked away from the battle and down into the gully. The brave footprints that faced down their enemies followed the path along its edge. We tried to imagine who or what left those claw marks. We carefully studied the trail that led into the gully. We tried to find any trace of magic in the surroundings. We examined the path that snaked along the gully. We stood a while in thought and followed a single set of footprints down into the gully. Rolled a 12. And here the trail split. One set of footprints walked away from the battle and down the gully. The brave footprints that faced down their enemies followed the path along the edge. The claw marks were not deep. The attackers were small and lean, and more, these creatures walked on 2 legs. Finally, the form of prince left no doubt in our minds. We stumbled into kobold lands. I love kobolds! So... Hey, feels bad. What's up, dude? Any Bagfinder Bagmaker? Yes. Examine the path that snaked along the gully. We stood a while in thought and then followed a single. Let's detect magic. More things to do. We discovered traces of spell, apparently from the illusion school of magic, near where the lonely trail descends into the gully. Okay. After idling in thought, we decided to follow the bigger trail along the path beside the gully. I saw you and the friends were playing some GTA 4. Like, oh, it's fun. Yeah, GTA 4 is great. We played it. I played it multiple times over the weekend, like every day. I think we played it on Fridays, Saturday, Sunday, and then on Monday. It's great. It's a super, super cool game. Really fun. Oh, it's really hard. It's like a very, 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 very hard stealth game. Can you go back in this book at all to look at like what happened before? No, you can't. Didn't get a chance to play it during the free weekend. Just did a soul tutorial. I mean, I'm gonna purchase it for sure. It's like I don't think the tutorial does the game justice. It's a super, super, super hard like stealth survival game with like very scarce resources. Requires a lot of communication. Like everyone has to be like very on point and be like, okay, I'm here. I'm gonna do this. I'm doing this. I'm over here. It's like it's very good in that sense. Super, super cool though. I'm really enjoying it. We spent about 6-7 hours doing the second mission in the game. Because we just kept getting stuck and dying over and over again. And now we kind of learn a lot more, so now we're doing way better. We did the third mission yesterday. In one go. But the missions are long too. They take like 2 to 3 hours to finish, like once in one sitting, so... But yeah, if it looks fun and you want to play it, then I'm definitely planning to play it more. We have like 6-ish people, 7-ish people that like it. But you need like 4 people to play it, so I mean, always gonna be room for other people to step in. I don't know how much everyone else that is playing is enjoying it. I'm loving it, but it's like the perfect game for me though, like literally the perfect multiplayer game. I could play that game for like 20 hours in a row. Okay, so... Fuck, I wish I paid more attention. The things that... The kobolds came from down the gully. And the other people followed the trail, I think. That was very dark. That's very kind of spooky. Yeah, it is. It is. It's very, very spooky. Super, super creepy. We saw the path that snaked along the gully. We stood well and thought falling. I'm going into the gully, I guess, because that's where the magic is, and it's illusion. So, or no, because that this is where the dude led them. Beside the gully. At the first path, went right along the steep edge, but soon it turned circular on a thick prickly bush. No sooner we turned, we ran into a band of kobolds who were approaching from the opposite direction. If there were any more footprints on the path, the kobolds surely trampled them. No time to concern ourselves with that. Oh man. I went the wrong way, huh? I thought Tartuccio had like... Damn, these kobolds look weird. I thought he had like used an illusion down the place, but the illusion could have been invisibility, I guess. He probably made himself invisible. God damn it. I think invisibility is an illusion. Gosh darn it.
You deserved it.
1A kobolds. Oh, is why they look at the condition different? It's different? I didn't realize that. I forgot about that.
I'll need to review this spell later.
Wait, does this not provoke an attack opportunity? Weird.
Unworthy.
Oh, ow. Why did he do that? Oh man. Oh, yeah, so I can 5-foot step here. Nice. Uh-oh, mutagen constitution. How did that not trigger an attack opportunity?
What a waste.
What a waste.
Any last wishes?
Do I get like the negative modifiers for shooting into melee and stuff? Or is that another thing in this game either, I guess? Oh, it is! Shooting into combat. Nice! That's good. Good to know for future.
You've made your choice.
Oh, man. That's so funny.
Wretched thing.
Oh, we're just squishing them. We're just turning them into goop. Okay.
I can see my destination.
Oh! I should have followed the illusion. That makes sense in hindsight. Was that like a big choice, or stuff like that generally not matter? Probably doesn't matter, I assume. My name is Tartuccio! Fight, of course. We get XP. We get XP from fighting. Okay. Weird flex, but okay. Oh, it's more kobolds. I could have charged her, probably. She can charge too, can't she? Just have this or something. Never know.
This is where I step in.
Oh.
So it comes to this.
Oh my god.
Despicable.
Nice. Jesus Christ. Was
There
that?
are many roads.
Oh, that was
to
it?
success.
Just a couple of kobolds hanging out. Oh wait, what is this?
Don't you think?
A noble patriarch of the tree world. The old sycamore can be seen from miles around. No other sycamore in the area has grown as high, and the reason this one in particular reaches this enormous size remains a mystery to the locals. Are you liking your travel companions in the game? Yeah, love them so far. Oh, strange fades. Are they exhausted or something? Ah, it's whatever. Forget about it! Forget about it! Fine.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Oh, they are fatigued. They're tired? Should I just camp whenever they're tired? Just set up a little campy camp? Yeah, okay. Let's save first. Is that a mallard? Oh my god, it's Dongul! There we go. Hunting is required for a rest. The rest will take some time. What is this? Oh, this is how many hours? Minimum rest time is 9 hours. Watch out, the mallard is gonna say the C word. Oh, I believe you. Oh yeah, so this just put me here automatically, right? That's what's happening. Manage. There we go. Use rations. If there are no rations left, all camp activities except hunting. Oh, I didn't bring enough rations. Oh, and you get like a +2 on something. Okay, cool. Hunting will take 0 to 0 hours. You will receive 5 rations. Oh, awesome. Party meal. Uno secundo. I'm just gonna grab water. I'll be right back. Gerog, dumpling me in. So it doesn't tell me how difficult these things are, I guess. Gerog is good at nature, I can do it. Use healing spells and abilities before resting. Oh yeah, oh that's smart. That's really smart. Full camouflage will reduce the probability of an attack. Counter attempt to prepare a nourishing meal. This is knowledge world apparently to cook. You can do a hearty meal. With a +1 bonus on all saving throws for a day. Eating since we process temporary 1 hit point per level for a day. Might be useful later, but doesn't feel super classy right now. The person on the watch duty will guard you during the whole period. Guard a camp. If a night encounter occurs, an active guard makes a precision roll against the enemy stealth DC. Succeeding at this roll allows the guard to awaken the party before fight. Failing the roll, this was a surprise attack. Also check something that works. Looks like a lot of the stores in Sweden have a 35 of them now. At least 20 stores have it. Oh, interesting. Maybe there's like the shortage is over. Oh, everyone else has special abilities, but not me. Increases their damage by +1 in the first battle within the next 12 hours. The effect extends to a +1 battle for every 4 hours. Okay. Giving them +1 bonus on their camp duty skills. This bonus increased by 1. Oh, that's really nice. 200 warriors come to protect Urgura's chosen and her allies. They cannot be used as guards in the guard shift, but will fight. The party suddenly gives an attack. Harim's gloomy mood and love of solitude mystically reduces the party's chance of attracting monsters and enemies. The chance of attack decreases for every guard shift that begins during that. Ah. If he's here, then he just like reduces the chance. Shortage is over, graphics cards are back too. Oh, that's awesome. But it looks like you can't order them online to stop poachers. It might be worth checking your local stores. Okay. There's one store near me where I can buy like anything related to technology. So, and I was there today. I could have checked, I guess. You should have Amari do something else and then come where her stealth is. Yeah, oh, well, they put her there. That's why I was like... It's like an offshoot of Elship. Called Power. I mean, I can just do this, I guess. Right? This seems fine. Amari is very loud. This seems pretty decent. Oh, this is easier to make. Umake. We'll try this. Hearts on fire, hearts on fire. I don't know what this use ration thing is like. I don't know what the purpose of this is. Mine's from there as well. Yeah, it's cool. It's like an offshoot of Elship called Power. Need rations to rest? Okay. Can't hunt in dungeons. Okay. But I'm hunting. I am hunting, aren't I? Because I guess I'm not in a dungeon right now. I'm on the bridge. I'm on a bridge. Everybody look at me, because I'm... As soon as it's fine. Again, interesting.
How do you keep all this in your heart?
Wait.
How could you be so cruel?
What happened? Did Did 12 hours pass?
Don't confuse me with monsters and maniacs, girl. I don't enjoy the suffering of others. I don't maim and kill for fun. I just know what I want, and I don't care about the rest.
12 hours. Ah. Probably doesn't matter. I rested for a couple more than I should have. Now we're all good and rested.
Focus on the goal.
So I should have brought more rations. I thought I had like a decent amount of them, but I guess that wasn't the case.
Well,
Is this one I should like spread out, like send one character up here, then one character
you see that?
up here? Oh, what's that?
Closer to the end.
Different trick. Did you perceive this, right? Another ancient Rostlandic coin. How this game is? I love it, dude. This game is great. This game is absolutely incredible so far. It just feels nice to play a game and not be like completely lost at the start. And there's a lot of really cool systems that I'm super enjoying. The dark-haired bandit's kicking the ground irritably. When she sees you, she squares her shoulders and clenches her hands. Hand axes. Oh, this is a chick with the double hand axes. Well, look who's here. Requires good. Oh. I'm looking for Stag Lord's fortress. Perhaps you'll be willing to help for a small reward. You can tell me everything you know about Stag Lord and where he's hiding, or you can die. You really think I serve him for the money? Cressel smirks bitterly. Enough talk, die. How am I supposed to spare her? It doesn't have great reviews. Was it buggy? I think it was buggy at release, yeah. Can I only spare if I'm good? Should I kill everyone else and do like unarmed attacks on her? Non-lethal attacks. You sound like Tuesday in the Luhansk Autonomous Zone? What? Hello? What does that even mean? Sir, this is an Arby's. Ukraine joke? That's... You sound like Tuesday in Luhansk Autonomous Zone. Ow! What the hell? I mean, this game is really, really good, and I especially enjoy it because I know Pathfinder. But secondly, so far it's had a lot of really, really cool systems. Like, the overworld map is really cool. That's a really good way to do overland travel. The camp system is really cool. If you just did that, it has cool little storybook moments, which are really, really fun so far. Even though I think I failed both of them. When I cast this, is it like one charge per round? Snappy. Ow. And the same multi-class into barbarian, you can rage while transformed. She is a barbarian? Oh, you mean my character? Maybe. Might be something to consider. I guess I'll have to see what bonuses I get for not being a barbarian.
I'll just have to resort to brute force. Ah!
Here comes Axe Lady. Whatever. I don't know if I have to like unarm her to spare her, but I guess that's what we're doing. 'Cause I was told to by the lady. Wait, is she? Am I not in range now because this stupid dwarf?
Advance.
Losing spell casting to get a limited amount of rage. It doesn't sound like a good idea. I mean, we can see if it's cool, right? The rule of cool. Ow! Ow! Can we stop?
Tear them apart!
Oh, she gets to attack him over two and never attack two. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna be awful. Good structures. Well, listen. The things I do... there's no specific way to do, like, non-lethal attacks, right? I'm just gonna assume that my fists are non-lethal. I don't even know if I need to do this. I'm just doing it, just in case.
No fear!
Oh, she only has one attack opportunity per round too, so I mean... No! Pushka! Why would you do that? Oh god. I guess we're going back. I can't spare her now, right? She's dead. Why would she do that? This is stupid. Because I won't tell me before I quick load. Do I have to like unarm that lady or should I or am I fine right now? Does anyone know? I don't think there's non-lethal. Okay. Wait, so can I not save that lady then? Because I'm not good? Because I needed to be a good character to choose the top options? If you can spare her, I think it will pop up as a dialogue after combat. Okay. I mean, you can just Google like Pathfinder Kingmaker non-lethal. Why did that like show up like a weird thread? Okay, well, let's get down to business again then, I guess.
Become as dust.
Become as gods.
Repent.
I'm so used to space being hold. Papa, papa.
Serves you right.
Ow, why does this also get two? Why do these guys get two attacks? So abusive. Rapid shot, oh, Pushka doesn't care.
Your life ebbs low.
This is the only path I can take, or you can delay that, I guess. Actually, just... Oh yeah, she still has a stupid shield on as well. I should have delayed a bit longer.
You deserved it.
Hey, good job!
They go down! Hey! Bring it!
Hello? How'd I get up here? I don't understand.
Unworthy.
I guess I can't. Ow.
Kill me!
You've made your choice, so it comes to this. I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Okay, so I don't think there's any way up here, so do I just have to fling stuff at her from a distance, I guess?
What a waste.
What a mess. Please no.
Any last wishes?
Oh man, she's so hurt. We're just gonna hide under here. So it's only Lynn's and this lady that are like actively fighting, actively participating in battles. I am going into battle, and I need only my your strongest. What are we gonna do now, huh? Wait, you can't do that! That's not how video games work.
This is where I step in.
Oh, thank you, finally. Oh yeah, so I can't spare that lady, she's just Cressel, she's completely dead. Oh, sucks. Can you chop the tree down? No, I don't think this game is that advanced, unfortunately. Jod Kavkin, you said dark-haired man of about 45, though the wrinkles on his face make him look 60 at first sight. He's currently a prisoner, judging from his tied hands. He slouched a bit, squinting short-sightedly at you, at the light as he moves his lips as though speaking to someone invisible. He turns his head up as he notices you. Praise Erastil, someone finally chased off those scoundrels. Thank you, stranger. My name is Jod Kavkin. I'm a priest of Erastil from Galt. Those bandits attacked me as I was crossing the river. Said they wanted to take me to their leader, make me heal their wounds. Not a chance. The strength granted by me by Erastil is meant to help honest people, not robbers. Old Deadeye and the Stag God is one of the oldest human gods still worshipped in the Inner Sea region and is concerned with family, farming, hunting, and trade. During the Age of Creation, Erastil was among the gods who battled Ravogog when he sought to destroy Golarion, and were eventually able to contain him in the Dead Vault. Hi, Logan. Hello. Hello, chef. Hi. Halla? Åh. Er det der vi holder på? Er vi på fanget? Er vi fangegutten? Er vi fangene på fortet? Hæ? Er vi fangene på fortet? Åh, 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 åh. Oh, doggy treat. Go with this. Let's go with this. Go with this. Logan is on very thin ice. Very thin ice. Very thin ice. Stop. Logan, stoppa. Stoppa. Hva for noe? This? Er du flink gutt? Du? Stå. Ikke stå. Nei. Stå. Du. Stå. 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 Flink gutt. Flink gutt. Heldig flink gutt. I gotta teach him to do that someday. Feels like it should be possible. It's a very nice obedient doggy dog. Let's go with this. Let's go with this. Ah, var det. Thank you so much, Hydrate, for giving Logan a little treaty to eat. Eventually able to contain him in the Dead Vault at the planet's core. His religion dates back to before the Age of Darkness, when small farming communities and hunters-gatherers prayed to him for bountiful harvests and successful hunts. Legends claim that it was old Deadeye himself who crafted the first bow and gifted it to humans, to overcome the challenges of the world, even as accomplishments of the civilization mount. Erastil continues to embrace and represent the simpler pleasures life has to offer.
How did you come to be in these lands, Jod? I'm glad I could help. I was led here by vision sent by the elk god. That's him do it, right? Yeah. Jod says with a narration, Erastil showed me that somewhere in this wild land lies the Temple of the Elk, an ancient shrine forlorn and desecrated. I saw the ruins of the temple and the shadows of a predator lurking in the sorcerer's fog. I felt the echoes of the vicious rituals performed at the once blessed place, I have no doubt. Erastil revealed all this to me so I could stop the ungodly sorcery that's desecrating the temple. And where is this temple? That I don't know. Visions, even divine ones, are often vague and unreliable. I know only that the temple is somewhere near in the Nar Marches, but I'm afraid I won't be able to find it myself. What with bandits lurking around every corner in this place? Conditional release Jod. Neutral good, release Jod, okay. Jod mutters a bit, rubbing his hands. Oh, these times. To be as surprised to meet an honest man as to see a manticore. Oh no. At a vegetable stall. Thank you for your help. I've exhausted my supply of prayers, but I'll gladly repay you in the future, once I've restored my strength. Come to me if you ever need to be healed or blessed. I'm afraid an old fool like me won't be able to handle the mission given to me by Rastil on my own. How can I search for the temple and the bandits around here won't let me take a single step? I'll head over to Oleg Leviton's trading post. To rest and think of what to do next. Please, traveler, if you happen to discover the ruins of the Temple of Elk, come inform old Jod. My gratitude will know no bounds. Told us about his... Oh, we can probably read it here. Bandits have not yet discovered where Stagler's fortress might be, but we can still search the camp. Maybe we'll find some clues. We lost the trail, but Tartuccio can't escape so easily. Sooner or later we'll meet him again, or someone who can help us find him. Then he'll know the meaning of pursuit. Jod, a cleric of Erastil, has told us about his vision of the Temple of Elk, lost somewhere in the wilds. He asked us to tell him if he happened to find it. Very thin ice, very thin ice, very thin ice. Oh, here we go. Cressel, a task as soon as you're done with... we can just loot this and then we can read it in our inventory. Sweet pancakes. Cressel, a task. As soon as you're done with the taxes, find an old hut in the woods upstream of the Thorn River and burn it to the ground. This is the Stag Lord's wish. He literally said, burn, burn. As soon as you're done with your taxes, find an old hut in the woods upstream of the Thorn River. It was originally going to be Dovan, but he grew upset when he learned nobody lived in the hut. Said burning houses with no one in them was boring. Said I'd send someone more reliable. It's a strange task, but try to finish it quickly, and no asking what the, or why bother with this trifle instead of preparing for the war with Restov. We'll get to that. Just info. Oh, that opens it up. Okay, cool. Scorched fragment of a necklace. This item bears a trace of lost power. It seems you've found a shard of a discerned artifact. If you find all the fragments, an artisan with enough skill could restore it for you. Oh. Very poggers. This is new too, I think. Imagine this. A girl whose name I shall not disclose comes to town and immediately purchases the most expensive suburban villa. This newcomer spends unfathomable amounts on charity, even returning several tragically perished citizens to life at her own expense. She's very young. Her rough speech and manners indicate that she's not of noble birth. This leaves the whole town wondering, how did the young lady come into possession of such a huge fortune? Why did she spend it so eagerly? Those secrets were revealed to me when I was invited to the mysterious girl's house to provide healing services. The young lady reluctantly displayed something she'd been hiding from everyone. Terrible acid burns. She forestalled any questions with a single word, Ilthuliak. The monstrous black dragon's name was well known in the River Kingdoms she had lived in, the region for hundreds of years, inspiring terror in emptying settlements. Many experienced dragon hunters attempted to put a stop to her, and all perished. No one knew where Ilthuliak's lair was, or where she would strike next.
The wounds Ilthuliak's acid breath left in the patient's body were terrible. But her soul was hurt much more. The girl and her friends had found the lair of the dragon. They could have gathered hunters to destroy the monster, but instead kept silent in search of profit. When the lair's mistress was absent, they would carry treasure out, little by little. Ilthuliak suspected something was happening, so she set an ambush for the thieves, and they were dealt with cruelly. My patient pretended to be dead, surviving while the dragon devoured the bodies of her friends. She had much gold left at her disposal, but it came with the burden of memories that recalled devastated cities and countless people burned by acid. Unable to tolerate the guilt, the girl tried to atone for the ill-gotten gains with good deeds. I was able to heal her physical wounds when we parted. She told me she planned to spend the rest of her wealth organizing an expedition to Ilthuliak's lair to end the beast. Recently heard rumors that the villa has been abandoned for quite some time now. It's possible the owner left for the other lands, but my heart tells me her bones lie in the lair of Ilthuliak. Ithuliak. The winged terror and plague of the river kingdoms. Ooh, we can 100% fight this dude. And we will. Is this locked?
Applause, please.
Shocking grasp. What is this? The bandits' belongings are piled together in a messy heap. Search. You fail. Ah, man. What do we roll? We rolled a 1? We try again. Ah, man. Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Heels Bagman, am I right?
There's something unusual.
There's a bandit there too.
I will guide.
Bandit man does whatever a bandit man does. Wait, is it? Wait. There's no way these guys are gonna initiate a fight with me.
Destination.
To the dust.
Hey,
You will.
wait, is that not a kid? Is that like a gnome or something? I'm so confused.
Serves you right.
Oh, he's a gnome! I thought it was like a child! I was like, damn, this bandit dude really brought his kid to work day?
What's that? Wretched things.
You deserved it.
No fear!
Tear them apart!
People in Solnats are very poor.
Go down!
I legit just thought this was a kid. Even kids need to work, yeah, but like being a bandit doesn't really work though, right?
It's just not my lucky day.
We get XP for
Applause,
fixing traps,
please.
right? Yeah, we do.
Anything else?
Anything else? Oh, we gotta loot this little kid we just murdered. Oh, we had a gnome hooked hammer. A gnome hooked hammer +1. This is a exotic proficiency weapon, though. Not for the faint of heart.
My search was not in vain.
Insert a card with weapons marks along the sides. We found a ring and we found a masterwork heavy flail. This guy used a heavy flail? Is using a flail, right? Yeah. The Masterwork heavy flail is undoubtedly an improvement. Straight up, no cap, it is. Oh no, because I can't use a shield with that. Whatever. Oh, Lloyd. Then we found another ring. It's another ring of protection. You can have that, my friend. I can give it to this lady, actually. She's more likely to be in, like, the very, very front lines, it feels like. Oh, studded leather +1. Damn, when did I get this? There we go. What? F4. That's not a noise. Wait, I forgot some stuff over here. But when I leave, right, you just get told, like, oh, you forgot to pick this thing up. As long as it's on the map. Or no, it specifically said that it doesn't do that for, like, stuff like this, right? Scorched fragments of a necklace is the same thing, and then it was down here. We're gonna be, oh, herbs, yeah. Herbs. I love herbs. Alright, so things said to head north, I believe. Now we know the location of the old hut the Stag Lord wanted destroyed for some reason. We're going there to find a way to fight the enchanted fog. True. All the way up there, huh? My inventory is like stacked right now. 6. Check it, it's the mark of the beast. Who knows where I'll be now? I guess once I'm done with this quest, I can just spend like the rest of the time traveling around and exploring until like the next quest needs to be done. On the road, get ready. Hello. Technic League's mage. A group of well-armed fighters approach. One of them raises their voice, pointing at you. Hey, you! Stop right there! Kalana, look at this one. Will he do? The group's leader lays her cold, watchful eyes upon you. This one, I suppose. I don't like this snout. She studies your companions, careful but nonchalantly, as if examining goods at the market. Listen, you tramps. We're from the Technic League. Our slave died and we need a replacement. One of you will be coming with us. The rest of you are free to go. I advise against resistance. It would be a quick trick to kill every one of you. Choose now the one that you will give. The Technic League is a group of arcanists and other lore seekers obsessed with unlocking these mysteries of the Silver Mount, an ancient alien artifact that crashed long ago near the Numenorian capital city of Starfall. Through their indirect control over the nation's ruler, the Black Sovereign Kevuth Kul, the Technic League also has strong influence over the laws, policies, and economy of Numeria. Oh, so this is a spaceship. What is this Technic League? One very serious organization from Numeria. People with whom you'd better not start a fight. And who you better not bother with foolish questions. Air Cybership and science exist side by side amid the wreckage of the crashed starship from a distant world. Technomancers from across the Golarion flock to research and exploit the technological wonders found within the otherworldly ruins. Meanwhile, tribes of primitive barbarians cling to an age-old tradition and eschew technology in favor of their own raw skill and martial prowess. This is a nation where, under the auspices of technological advancement and the betterment of civilization, Aztecs through rule a subjugated nation as despots and tyrants, placing their own power and continued reign above the well-being of the citizens. We can handle this. There's too many of them. What are we going to do? Very neutral. You sure can talk. Let's see how you fight. What happens if I pick this?
Listen, Barrock, I know the inevitability of death. I will sacrifice myself for you, yes. Let them take me.
Your time's up. Let us avoid any needless complication. Which of you should I take?
You take me.
Oh, wait, I can't even... I can't even do that option anymore now? Ah, that sucks. You? No, I don't like you. I can read it in your snout. You're nothing but trouble. No, choose someone else. Alright, I guess we do no negotiation with slavers.
You cannot stand against me.
Am I about to die? Nah, level 3 wizard. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, lemon squeegee. I should have cast grease, oh, that would have been a good move. Ow! I am Birog, man with beer talents. Ah, man. Like innocent law-abiding citizens, Birog is going down a dark path? What? They're trying to take me prisoner. I ain't playing no games. I didn't get an attack of opportunity? Oh man. Biro is in danger. Summon monsters. Oh my god, she's summoning so much stuff. This for 1 round takes. Okay, so we. Dun 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 dun. They have crossed paths with the Tectonic League. This should be your undoing. Oh.
Retreat is always this.
Oh my god. And I was at death's door too? Are you pooping my pants right now, Mr. Barrock? I think it's at death's door. It looks like it on the thing at least. That icon? Oh no, it's just flat-footed. Okay. Christ. He dead.
As dust.
Despicable.
Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ! Oh my gosh, he's afraid. Oh my. How do you even fail a save with all the bonuses you guys had? Also, why did Inspire Courage run out now? Why do I have no Inspire Courage left?
Any last wishes?
Repent.
Advance!
Oh man, right outside the charging distance too. Oh, because there's a runaway from the Sorcerer Fair? Oh my goodness. That's going great. I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button again, so whatever.
Unworthy.
How much AC does this guy have? Oh my god, look how wounded they are. Because this guy has an AC of 17, I guess that's fair. Oh, okay, so it is rounds, okay. Makes sense.
Bring it!
Oh man. Oh man. I did the thing again. Oh, I'm so upset right now.
Your life ebbs low.
I'm just gonna not have any spells on one. That's gonna be my solution.
Wretched things.
Could be worse, and will be definitely.
Is she still afraid? How do I tell? Like, I don't say anything about her being afraid here. So she should be able to run in now, right? Okay, finally.
This is where I step in.
Oh man. Of course he crits. 'Cause why wouldn't he, you know?
What a waste.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, buddy.
Despicable.
Yeah. Alright. Are we gonna get one kill here, or... Nope. Okay.
They go down!
Is this like... Oh, can I not see his health?
Serves you right.
Okay, finally.
Become as dust.
Advance.
I don't got fair sim, but I mean that's how it works in in Pathfinder, so I guess it makes sense. I like makes it very powerful, I
You
guess.
deserved it.
Is Pushka like really hurt? Nah, she's fine.
Repent.
It just felt like that fight should have been like way easier, but it like for some reason was really really hard.
There are many roads to success.
Patience.
I wrote it like I saw it.
His nightmare when 20 enemies are running on the big map. Oh, okay, yeah. I can see that. You can do area heal with the Doomendorf? Oh, can I? Oh, right, he has like a channel, right? This thing? Ah, yeah, that seems like a good idea. Did I just roll really bad there? There we go, that's better. Okay. I will do one last heal on this trick.
This body holds no more.
I forgot! I forgot!
You have my attention.
Wait, is this what she... This heals, right? Okay. God damn it. But I didn't just... it wasn't just the AoE heal, I did like a proper heal too. Is she undead? Yeah, she is.
State your desire.
Doesn't... Where does it say it? She's an elf though. Like, her race is elf. Yeah, she's an elf, but she's undead. The Stonelands are full of danger, and not just the usual ones. Like bandits and monsters, our neighboring countries are happy to make trouble for us too. This time we've got some guests in from Numeria, a group of Technic League mages. This sinister, powerful organization dabbles in various shady businesses, not the least of which is the slave trade. But why did they come here? A group from the Technic League, led by a woman named Kalana, attacked us and tried to take us slaves. We fought them off, of course, but Kalana managed to escape. We can't let such dangerous people wander freely out there. We'll find their camp and kick their tails all the way back to Numeria. Oh, cool. I'm quick gonna go grab candy. The insidious henchmen of the ominous Technic League have disappeared into the thick wilderness of the mysterious stolen lands. But not for long. Soon we'd be upon them. First, though, we'd have to pick up their trail. To do that, try to understand, based on what we've seen, what kind of spell Kalana used to get away. It was probably Dimension Door, right? Try to find anyone who could have seen these despicable people. Without searching for a way to simplify work, we follow the trail. Okay, so we can do a +9 check, +8 check, 9. Okay, so this one is just better by far. Roll a 13. This wilderness only seemed deserted at first glance. Wandering around the area, we met a few mushroom gatherers and hunters who told us where they'd seen our quarry. We hadn't discovered the exact position of their camp, but we were closing in. After this, we... This, I guess? Nice. 8 hours pass? Oh my god. I failed. Oh. As I have written before, the Stonelands are a mystery covered in
Mystery covered in thicket, and not just any thicket, but an especially dense one. The henchmen of this ominous technic league, who, as we call our, who as we call Sidious, used the peculiarity of the landscape to cover their trail. We wandered in the forest for a long time, soaked our feet in the swamp, and got scratched all over by Raspberry. But at last we found their camp. Damn. That's a side quest, right? So we can deal with that later.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Can we rest here? Is that a thing I can do? Like camp? Then what? I drag this up here. I'm confused how this thing works. Because that's my rest for like 12 hours when it says I need to rest for 9. What, do the tectonic thing? Yeah, but I mean I should do this first, we're up here, right? It's 5 more speed for a day. Oh, that's nice. We don't have any honey though, but. What? I can't even see what. Someone should do strength and dexterity, doing anything that would normally cause fatigue. Cause fatigue characters will become exhausted after complete rest. Fatigued. Okay, so we should rest. Is there any reason to like do you just get fatigued once per day? Is that how that works? Or is there any reasoning around when you do get and don't get fatigued? I get fatigued twice per day. Okay. Probably makes sense.
Harem, why on earth did you tag along with us, huh? Why do you care where you sit as you wait for your big ending?
Oh, sometimes I wonder. But I am where Grotus's whisper has brought me. And this place is no worse than any other.
Alright. If we can just destroy the game, will be over. Damn. That's rough. Oh, the Guardian is here. You're here. Please follow me. Guardian of the bag. Father, please. I look for the herbs you asked for. There's just weren't enough to. Silence! Did you forget the rules? You speak when I say. You do as I say. Disobedience. But Father, 3 times. Enough! I can't. Enough. Okay.
How curious.
Rotten wooden racks, long ago used for drying herbs. Circus the ahead of class longer. It can't be climbed. Okay.
Without a doubt.
Where have you been? I told you to prepare everything for the ritual. You will never give me orders again. What? Well then, summon your power, or maybe you'd like to try the acid. I'm not your slave any longer. Is that the not your toy? Is that the daughter? Not your son? Oh, it's a son. Okay. Enough! I won't kill you. Your powers will be just used to me. From now on, you will do as I say. You speak when I. It's also fast. Obedience leads to punishment always. Small deserted timber shed.
I failed. I'm sorry.
Wait,
I can see my destination.
But they can't try again? Oh, that sucks. What? Was this an important chest? we failed by 1. We're trying to get a level up, okay. Maybe we'll pass by her later in the story, you know?
I will guide.
I have been waiting for you. The flowers, birds, and wind told me you would come. Oh, my poor flowers. They will perish before long in this bog.
So only can see her hair in nymph, okay?
Be warned. Unknown voices whispering to you from nowhere rarely have your best interests in mind.
Tell me what to do next.
Search the area around the hut. Try to find anything that remained of the druid who lived here. I am sure the fog is his doing. This suffocating veil is as vicious as his nature. We should learn more about the fog and the ritual through which it was created. Return to me if you find anything. The past may hide the answers that shape the future.
Tell me about yourself. I would like to know more about my ally.
Do you really wish to know? Fine. I'll tell you a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there lived a young nymph. She lived in an enchanted forest, where 1,000 birds sung day and night, where the sun often left a spark or two hanging in the tree crowns, and where the starlight fell on sleepy glades like a glowing soft haze. The young nymph loved simple things, like sitting by the stream with her friends, braiding each other's hair and adorning their braids with crystals made of dew, or watching the flowers blooming. But inside her soul, the young nymph dreamed of something more. Oh, dreams. Nothing in any world can live without them. Even a seed that falls in fertile soil cannot sprout without the dream of the sun. The same was true for our nymph. She wished to turn her enchanted forest into a true fairy tale kingdom and fill it with thousands of wonders. But plans so ambitious rarely go unnoticed by greater powers.
New notes creep into the aroma of the forest and meadow. Now you smell storm coming.
Those greater powers decided to punish the nymph for her
Look what's earlier,
boldness.
son. He got a treat.
They sent a horrible monster to poison the enchanted forest and kill the singing birds. The nymph was forced to flee. And finally she found shelter here, in the stolen lands. Here she hoped to sprout the seeds
I will check the vault,
of a
okay.
new dream, even as she mourned the dream she'd lost. But then the magic mist appeared, killing everything that lived. And the nymph cast about, desperately searching for help. So far, these are the fairy tale's final words. But I hope this is not the end just yet.
Would you be willing to share the detail of your story about these evil powers, the enchanted forest monsters?
One day, perhaps. Perhaps I will tell you more. But it doesn't matter now. We need to concentrate on the problems at our doorstep. The Stag Lord, the Druid, the Mist.
I had strange vision, a young man and old druid who torture him. Then they exchanged roles.
Yes, yes. The soil, water, and stones here are infused with toxic pain and fear. They poison this place as we speak. You have seen where your enemy's journey began. The one called Stag Lord was once the victim of a cruel madman, and has since become one himself. You see now how monsters are born. But what comes of regret for a thing you cannot change? There is no time to be lost. We must do away with the fog quickly.
Stag Lord, more like Big Lord. I'll return later,
I
farewell.
will be waiting.
Alright everyone, lady from forest, tell me go looking around, see what find. Okay? The stone altar is decorated with an eroded foliage pattern and symbols of green faith. Nugrat's lost note. I went to the old temple of the elk again today. Wicked, gloomy place, just like my soul. It used to shine once, and it's hollow and horrible now. Did he spy on me? Maybe I should look him up. No, let him be. What can they do? They use his coward? Just whimper and hide.
You come again. Did you find something?
I didn't really, but I found the druid's notes. They mentioned a temple of elk. Perhaps this can help us.
An ancient temple. The temple of the stag god. Yes, yes, that must be it. The place of power where the druid created the fog. Perhaps we'll be able to cleanse it from there. The temple hides in the thicket not far from here. You'll need to go there and purge the place of whatever evil still lingers there, summoned by the druid's sinister ritual. Take care.
I have a clear goal now.
Only hope.
I have a clear goal now. I'll continue my journey. In the world, I witnessed a puppy being proper handled. Nice. I told you it happened. Wait, there's a picture in here. Wooden house, time worn, apparently deserted. Chain. Where is the silver chain? There must be a silver neck.
I am prepared to meet my end. Are you?
Are you?
Bring it!
Ow! What? Oh, she was knocked prone? What has happened? Oh, yeah, she was tripped. Nice.
Unworthy.
Any last wishes?
Oh, man. Tenderloin. Skin. The ground near the chest is covered with culinary herbs dried long ago. This is empty. Well, that's repeated attack knife. Yeah, yeah, I think I have that as like a druid too, right?
I didn't like fail a roll, did I? Doesn't look like it.
Focus on the goal.
Alright, so I can't loot that before I level up. How close are we to leveling up? Oh, wait! Did Pushka level up? Oh, we're far away, but Pushka's level 3. I have a lot of junk on me. Feels like I should like head back and sell maybe, but do you have time for stuff like that? We have 84 days. When fighting wolves, you get naked to avoid the trip. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Yeah. So we gotta head down here, but we're about to be super over encumbered, and I could go back and I could buy like a bag of holding at least. I was gonna buy this, but the Shadowrunner RPGs get a console release in like 2 days. Oh, really? I wanna play those too. I started playing those way back in the day, but I gave up on them really quickly. Can I tell how long it will take to travel back here? There's no way to like tell how long travel time takes, I guess. I can save and we can just see. First we're pretty buggy. Yeah, I don't remember which one I tried to play, but it's the 21st. We would head here and then we can go along this route, probably. Oh, this lonely oak in the heart of the pine grove looks like a wandering stranger in a foreign land. Sure, we can go visit that. Probably need to bring more rations with me as well, huh?
I can see my destination.
Hey! No, I'm friendly! Insane Dryad? Whoa. Listen, I'm friendly. How dangerous is this lady? Oh my god! Am I gonna die? Am I about to die? Doesn't have that time for an AC though. Good, like I think I'm fine. I think we're doing fine. We'll do fine. Nothing to worry about. What level are you? I'm level 2. Rip. No, she doesn't have that high AC though.
This is where I step in.
See, she doesn't even have that much HP. We're good. We're fine. Oramosi Travisi. I don't get why my character is Italian, but you know, it happens. Oh, you can't even go past there? Oh, this sucks. Oh! Yeah, that makes sense now that I think about it. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Ow! Ow! Oh god.
Tear them apart!
Is she trying to AoE farm you guys? Is there any yes. Is there any reason not to use fight defensively, by the way, at the end of every round? Except for, like, attacks of opportunity, of course. I guess it's, yeah, or unless I suspect you're gonna try to trick me or something, I guess.
Wretched things.
You don't understand how that skill works? I don't? What do I not understand? You should take to gain a plus for those bonus in your armor class. If you have share more ranks in immunity, you don't supposed to say when fighting defensively instead. It starts working at the start of the... Ah! Why doesn't it say that? Why are not spell they dead? No? Good question, yeah. I can do this, right? Alright, Barrog. Moving through this is like a bad idea. I'm not entirely sure what this does, but you should probably just stay where you are. A little bit of lightning. A little bit of lightning never hurt anyone. Hey, we're doing fine. We're doing fine, everyone. Is this touch as well? I should have cast that on Pushka. Okay, but you should stay where you are. Is she in the range of Bane? No, she isn't. Just stay where you are. Don't take any damage.
They go down!
Despicable.
Hey! Easy peasy! That wasn't even hard. Get a dagger. Oh. Lovely.
Without a doubt.
A sickle. It's probably a sickle plus one, I assume. Sickle, sickle, sickle. I made you out of kit. Oh, it's a keen sickle plus one. I think keen makes your critical range higher. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what makes that a 19 to 20 instead of a pure 20. Sickle, sickle, sickle. With sickle, I will play. Hey! Can you guys stop falling asleep, please? You're being really silly, guys. Weapon for Barrow? Oh, true! Barrow can use sickles. Oh, nice. I am Barrow. Never said it's better than 5? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure. You are not wrong, my friend. That wasn't too bad.
There are many roads to success.
I can't see anything else like interact with though, so I assume that was it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, I made you out of clay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, I will play. Hey. Play. Play stupid games. Play. That's why it's lame. You can interact with Grease and take a face plant. I'm trying not to fall asleep, okay? Okay? Oh, because of the people? Then don't step in grease, Wolf. Don't step in grease. That's my number one tip to you. Don't step in grease. Grease. Play stupid games. Grease. That's why it's lame. What is this? This isn't in your lands and it cannot be claimed. Okay. That was pretty funny.
I can see my destination.
We just came here to quickly deposit stuff. When I'm here... Oh. Listen, well, since you dispatched the bandits with such skill, maybe you can help us with another problem. There's a feral swine living here in the woods, not a normal wild pig. We're talking about a vicious boar, as big as a bear and wicked as a devil. Locals call him Tusk Gutter. Many hunters have lost life and limb to him. Weckel Benson found his lair and went to kill the beast, but came back with one leg. He put a bounty on the boar's head, but it looks like there aren't any heroes around here bold enough to claim it. Maybe we will rid us of this monster. Hey, we're better than the local wussies, right? Wanna bet I can chop off his tusk gutter snout with a single swing? Come on, let's find out. Don't you think we have enough to do without bothering this tusk gutter? No. We have no time to entertain ourselves with hunt. Alright, let us kill this tusk gutter. Mara gives you a wide grin and slaps your shoulder. Right! That's the way I like it. Let's do it. Hello, my lady. Oh, this guy's here.
How may I serve you?
I need help with a cleric. Ah. Million scrolls. Yeah. Oh, restoration. Wait, can you reincarnate in this game? There's no way, right? There's no reincarnate in this game, is there?
How may I serve you?
What services do you offer? I can sell you various divine spells, scrolls. They're quite useful, even if you don't have anyone in your party who can read them. While you're in the settlement, or indeed any place with a cleric willing to help you, you'd only open your bag and choose the scroll you wish to cast. I'll be happy to read it for you. However, take care out there in the wilderness. The scroll is useless without someone who can read it. To use the scroll on your journeys, you'll need a spellcaster whose magical training covers such spells, or someone skilled in magical devices. Why would you want to reincarnate? It's funny. It turns into a random species, race, ancestry. Tell me about the vision you led you to the Temple of the Elk.
That's why I'm here.
That's why I'm here. What do you want from me?
Find the Temple of the Elk. I've pieced together its location from what I can remember of my visions. I have a rough idea of where to look for the sanctuary, somewhere in the North Nile marshes. However, I don't possess the strength to walk this path myself. Do not reject my plea, good traveler, and I'll repay you as best I can. In these dark times, people rarely help each other without...
I don't know why this is voiced.
May Erastil forgive us all. But I am sure my healing abilities will be useful to you. How may I serve you? That's why I'm here.
What do you want to find this temple?
What is there to understand? The gods do not send us visions for no reason. We must go to the temple. Then I believe we shall discover the true meaning and wisdom of Erastil's will.
I've heard of the Temple of Elk from a local nymph. She believed a mad druid who served the Stag Lord once performed ritual there. It seems that's where the magic mist is coming from.
To defile the ancient shrine of Erastil, and with such unnatural magic. How could it be that this druid wasn't completely exhausted? As you wish.
Good question. Tell me about yourself, John.
What exactly would you like to know?
Tell me about your past.
My story? Why not? You deserve to know it. I am a priest of Erastil, and Galt is my homeland. You can imagine what it's like following the teachings of the stag god in a realm torn by discord and strife. Rebellion and suspicion are the pillars of Galt. Led by Erastil, I tried to guide my flock to embrace tranquility and balance and guard them from hasty judgment, until I fell from grace myself. Foolish, foolish old Jod. My misdeeds cast a shadow over my life and service. In search of redemption and a balm for my soul, I took to the road. I had come nearly to despair when Erastil sent me a vision of the Temple of the Elk. I knew that very moment that the stag god had shown me the way to redemption.
What did you do to anger Erastil?
Well, if you truly wish to know, I'll have to start from the long time back. Werewolves preyed upon the lands around my village. They murdered people for fun or sport and left the corpses to rot on the roads. One night, they broke into a young woman's house and dragged her into the streets.
Werewolves,
One evening, a traveler came to our tavern, tattered and dirty from days on the road, like so many others roaming Galt. He sat quietly in the corner of the tavern, drinking cheap ale, and in an instant, I knew he was a werewolf. I felt it in my soul. It was like Erastil himself had whispered it into my ear. Led by Providence, I left to gather my flock, and we surrounded the tavern. The retribution was swift. However, I was tragically mistaken. The young man was no werewolf. He was a bandit, sent to spy on the village by one of the local gangs. We only found out after, when we went through his things.
Still, you saved the village from another danger, did you not?
That's still no excuse for my actions. I was a fool. I made a grave mistake. And what's worse, in the eyes of my flock, I cast doubt on Erastil's greatness. A priest who can barely hear the voice of his god is a disgrace to his lord and himself, and corrupts the very people he would save. Whatever the case, I knew Erastil was no longer pleased with me. It was terrifying.
John's voice favors you now on the glimpse. One can glimpse inside him the remnants of the horror he lived through.
Imagine how my mind raced when here in the stolen lands I heard the voice of the stag god once again. He gave me another chance at service to atone for my guilt. Now I have regained hope, and that very hope is my most precious possession.
What can you tell me about your homeland, Goat?
For some, it is a land of freedom, where power belongs to the people, not to lords or kings. For others, it's a land of never-ending revolution, a realm surrendered to anarchy. It depends on who you ask. For me, I found Galt a violent place. Crowds eager to lynch a stranger for that accent or appearance, where a single word uttered at the wrong time or place can spark the people to riot and cities to burn. For me, it is a place inhabited by the frightened and the desperate, always suspicious, watchful of trickery. All too often they are deaf to the voice of reason. They cannot grasp that chaos and lawlessness lead only to yet more chaos and lawlessness. All my life I've tried to break through to these poor people, but alas, I don't seem to have made much progress.
That's enough for
As
now.
you wish.
Tell me about the Erastil.
Of course. It would be my pleasure. Erastil is one of the eldest gods of Golarion. His faith emerged when the first people appeared upon the land. Erastil helped our ancestors cultivate the land and hunt. Even now, his blessing lies with those who uphold the old traditions and keep to simpler ways, far from civilization and the noise of the city.
Wait a moment. Cities have their strength as well, don't they? Civilization fosters science, trade, and invention. And in that, it often improves life for all of us.
Tell that to the peasant robbed of all he owns, spending his night in the gutter, hoping to live to see the sunrise. You won't see such things in a village.
Well, you have a point, indeed. Cities can be places of evil and wrongdoing.
I'm glad to hear you agree. These days, many are deaf to the wisdom of generations.
What does Erastil demand of his faithful?
The word demand does not befit the stag god. Honesty and friendship, loving families, merry weddings, and newborn children in their mother's arms, they bring a smile to Erastil's face. He loves his people and rewards them with fortunate hunts and plentiful harvests. But he has no temper for sloth and vanity. He never bestows gifts upon his faithful without first measuring their worthiness. We ourselves must win our daily bread, but the stag god comes to our aid in times of need and strife.
That is what Americans think anarchists want, plus les miserables. That's what they think, huh? I'm onto you, anarchists. They've always had respect for Erastil and his priests.
I see it more clearly every day. Erastil himself led
Kappa.
me to meet you. Your keen spirit will serve you well.
To each their own. I want to ask you about something else. I think we just got another quest for a companion quest, yeah. Amir is determined to kill a certain monster as terrorist in the area. Of course she's always up for a fight.
Or she wouldn't be our Amiri. But this time she's driven by something greater than her usual love of battle. Something personal at stake. And if I know her stubborn spirit well enough, it would be easier for us to do what she wants and try to find an explanation out of her. Amir learned about the bounty on the head of Tuskgutter, a direboar that's terrorizing the local populace. The stubborn barbarian demands we drop everything and go kill this beast right away. It does seem to me like this is about the reward. It doesn't. While slaying the beast in single combat is very important to her for some reason. So she has to fight the thing alone, I guess? There's also a companion quest, but which companion? Maybe we get a companion from it? Maybe Sir Jod? Yeah, I already spoke with him. Show me your wares. Maybe, who knows? I do. I know. I know. Well, I don't care about Masterwork stuff either now, I don't think. I think I want to buy a bag of holding. Its rate doesn't change. This last part to carry an initial 100 LBS. Yeah, that would be nice. We probably want some camp supplies too, though. I need a minimum of 5, right? And I only have 4. You need 1 ration per person in the camp? Is that how that works? We can equip these, but no one cares. Okay, let's sell everything.
I need to concentrate.
Oh, that's 700 gold arenas right there. And we're left with a couple of magic items that we can sell as well. I don't see this S-stock coming in handy anytime soon. Definitely not this gnomed hooked hammer. I'm not gonna keep like +1 stuff lying around. Like worst case, we get a character and they have to like do something a bit worse for a little bit. Then I want to buy the bag of holding. Minus 600. That is fine by me, my friend.
I will guide.
I found your ring, Svetlana. Kreso, the bandit woman who had it, tried to kill me and died in the fight.
Sighs bitterly. I suppose I should tell you the truth about her. Cressel wasn't her real name. Her real name was Irena before all this. She was the daughter of my mother, and her second husband, my half-sister. I can't help but feel like everything that happened to her was my fault. She always had a wildness to her. She'd wander the streets, hanging out with a bad crowd, until the day she passed. Mother complained about Irena constantly. Back then, I was just it was just cruel games and strange escapades. She never really hurt anyone back in Rostov. Where the fuck is Muscle Mommy? She's outside. How are you doing this? Her father didn't live much longer than our mother, so I decided to try to help Irena. I brought her here to the Stonelands. Though Oleg was against it, and once here, she immediately fell under the Stag Lord's influence. She never even needed to meet him. The stories and rumors from local hunters and bandits were enough to win her over. She would tell us how he was a real leader, unlike Restov's softies. Eventually, she ran away, only to return with a new name, with a pack of thugs to collect taxes from us. What's worse, she participated in the torture and execution of prisoners alongside the Stag Lord's minions. And now, meeting such an end, I realize you did what you had to. Perhaps it's all for the best, but still, I wonder if everything could have turned out differently. Thank you for returning my ring to me. I truly appreciate it. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'd like to be alone for a while. Oh, we got camp supplies. So, can I rest here without, like... is there any way for me to tell how long it is until we'll need rest? There isn't, right? I guess we'll just start traveling. It's whatever, we can hunt for food. Ah, she's outside hitting stuff. I don't know if like the rest is determine how long you've traveled, if you've done battles, etc, 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 so... Oh, wait, maybe I can... post something? No, we're good. I mean... I actually, I don't need 17 light food potions, right? Can I put those over here? Alpha. In regular Pathfinder, you have to rest 8 hours every 24 hours to risk fatigue and countering it. Yeah, but I like. Is that how this game works? This way, the travel rations weigh a lot, but I mean, they're kind of necessary, right? I probably don't need all of these though. We can move 4 of them over. Right. Oh. I think it's off. This looks fine. This looks fine by me. We're leaving. I can have one more companion with me. In an ideal world. World premiere. Right. Where's that boar located? Oh, they're all down here. That's good at least. Show abs? Does she even have abs on their picture? I mean, just barely, I guess. I don't want to go here, just like explore this path.
I must replenish my powers.
Oh, right. I've heard one person being a bit tired. Da 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 da. I don't think any kings. I'm a king. What? Where's the enemies? Oh, there. Next time I'm gonna leave her outside hitting stuff, can you leave her hit my face with her stinky feet? Why are they stinky? Because you think because she's a barbarian she doesn't understand like personal hygiene? Oh my god! What an awful start.
Serves you right.
You've made your choice.
Is she supposed to wash herself with sticks and leaves? I mean, she did that for a long time, so why not? Like a barbarian? She's a barbarian. Literally.
Advance!
That was pretty straightforward. Why not the rain? Oh yeah, true. You can use the rain too.
I must replenish my
The
powers.
rain. I get it, buddy. You're tired. Fight. This is free XP right there.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Oh my god. Centipedes.
Unworthy.
You can't make muscle without breaking a sweat. Sweaty mommy. Jesus Christ. And Jesus Christ. Oh. Lucky?
You deserved it.
Nice. I can't even loot them? Okay, dude.
I can see my destination.
I feel it in my fingers. Ooh, that probably wasn't worth a lot of XP. But hey, we're gaining the XP one step at a time.
I must replenish my powers.
Cancel. Let's go over here. I'm guessing we go down, maybe? We go left. No. This is not Linduski. It's not Linduski. It is Lindsay. Very, very different characters from different games. What is this? Kingdom is a point of interest for tourists and explorers. Okay, so I guess I'll travel down real quick, but yeah, I guess I gotta travel around. I like have my kingdom too.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Sure, we can rest in a second. We're just gonna fight to this boar. She wants to defeat it in single combat, so does that mean she actually wants to like fight it by herself? So here we are. The monster is here, and now I'll tear him apart. Here, just watch me. Are you scared? What? Who, me? Amiri blushes, then pales, then bursts out laughing. You're funny. Am I scared of some pork chop? She falls silent with a smile, shaking her head. She then clears her throat. There's a custom where I'm from. A boy kills a monster in front of the elders to prove he's a man. Oh, Lindsay? No, just Lindsay. The barbarian clears her throat in hesitation. In our tribe, girls don't get no initiation at all, so I arranged my trial myself. Like in the songs about Kagul the orphan. I downed a cave lion in single combat. Here, see? The scars I got in that battle. And do you know what my elders did after I threw the lion skin at their feet? They invoked some formality and declared your initiation invalid. I wish. They laughed in my face. They said I scratched my belly myself and hired some man to kill the lion for me in trade for, Later they agreed my initiation. Of course, they had no choice, but... Amira's voice wavers in anger, and she spits on the ground. Must you really slay him in single combat? It'll take our whole party to bring this Tuscator down. I see. Come on, to battle. A fight like this requires some preparation. We can try it. From a distance, Amira examines Tuscator, muscular body and sharp tusks. Bah! You think I can't butcher a pig by myself? Though, if the elders saw the beast was about to kill the boy, they would help him. There's no shame in that, but it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, now you stand and watch me gut the beast. Okay. Goran, watch me! Should I come here? Should I have come here later? Maybe. Let's see. Let's see if this was a. Wait, why is she moving by herself? Why is she moving by herself? But I guess we can move up, right? Try to help her. She didn't need help, oh. She definitely doesn't. Hell yeah. Oh god! What did he just roll? He rolls a... Yes, 10. Oh, damn. Well, very good chance we can't do this. If she fails, we'll just reload and come back here later. I think it would be cool if she could do it herself.
Tear them apart!
You can only withstand so many more hits.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Is it this one? It doesn't say like when the save was. It just says the in-game time. You can put down the shield, true. Let's go back here at a later date when she's a little bit stronger. Oh, we have to rest now anyway.
I wonder what feeling an undead halfling would evoke from the peasants. Fear or laughter?
I think disgust, but I don't feel like testing the theory.
8 hours and we got 5 rations. I'm gonna go to this old oak as well.
Without a doubt. I can see my destination.
Is that Alpha coming in the background? Yeah. Little doggy dog. She doesn't give a crap though, because she's Alpha doggy dog.
Focus on the goal.
Just letting the ink dry. Their sight betrays them. And so they walked on. Can you make it
Oh!
quick pose?
Jeez, that scared me.
Inspiration.
That's not great. It's just the one that aggroed somehow.
No fear!
Why can't I charge? Oh, it's like random garbage in the ground. Love you, Pushka.
Repent!
The world is your oyster, my friend.
Unworthy.
Oh, here comes
You've made your choice.
the second foe. Ha ha! Oh man, that's so silly. So we have 2 prisoners here.
Applause,
It's what is this? An escape? Untie us. We'll fight with you. Didn't randomly get any magical items, did we?
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Dun, 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 dun. I didn't realize they were gonna be this close. Dun, 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 dun.
Tear them apart!
Alright, let's walk forwards. Let's group up for AoE spells. Oh, this person has a cool picture. Regongar. Oh, this chick is great. Octavia. 10 out of 10. Would have in my party. Is it right to like not target people with this? Oh, yeah, use control. Oh. We had the prisoners do a little tumble there. I don't know if this brings me into the
Wretched things.
into the Greece. I did.
Despicable.
Oh, she's running away with Fair. Pretty cool that there is circuses in this game. Oh, where's the circus? Also, one of the Pathfinder campaigns is literally, that you are a traveling circus. Just to be clear, that is like an unironic, real thing. I play that game.
To this.
14 or so for soon. That means I succeeded right there, right? That's what that means? Oh no, I didn't succeed? Huh. Ow. Oh, pushka fell. 3 versus okay, so that's the number I'm looking at. Is she still afraid? Yeah, she is. There we are. Oh man.
I'll just have to resort to brute
I'm causing more problems for myself than I am for enemies. Nice. Oh! Wait. Yeah, no, wait. I'm gonna cast it on her. God damn it. A little bit of friendly fire never hurt anyone. Oh, she probably could have come back. I don't remember who. Oh my god. I shouldn't have stepped into the grease.
The weak suffer. I endure.
Okay, that's good.
Serves you right.
Oh my. Oh, lovely.
Go down!
Grease is a spell. I'm aware. I cast grease. I greased. And I'm falling over continuously over and over again. Oh. Oh
Your
god.
life ebbs low.
Any last wishes?
Oh, I just said something to him.
Bring it!
Do you really need Yakiti sax playing for this fight? You can dispel in this game, right? Oh, you can?
Tear them apart!
And Lindsay was called forth.
How would I do that? This is like a dismiss spell action. Unless I can't see anything, that would imply that I can like dismiss a spell. Kalana drops her weapon and raises her hands, which are covered in blood. Mercy, don't kill me! The half-orc bares his fangs. That is how you talk now, wretch. I wanted to do this for so long. He casts a spell on his outstretched palm, and sparks begin to dance upon it. The half-elf puts her hand on his shoulder. Rogengar, come now, let her go. It's one thing to kill her in battle, but executing her unarmed? Why spoil the joy of being free?
Octavia, are you out of your mind? This filth is from the Technic League. By her own hand, she enchained us. And you want to forgive her? Do you think she'll thank you? Ha! She'll gather around another band and try to catch us again.
Before deciding her fate, I want to ask some questions. Cutting neutral, if she pissed me off, I will finish her myself. I feel like chaotic... I guess maybe that is chaotic neutral. In cantrips? Oh, I can look. I will tell you everything. I know much, you will see. I'm more useful to you alive than dead. Tell me about the Technic League. It's an ancient alliance of wizards and scholars of the Numerian wasteland and its technologies. We are the mightiest organization in the whole of Numeria. We possess powers that the uninitiated could only dream of, and our agents are everywhere, not just in Numeria. Believe me, these are not people you want as enemies. Sounds promising.
Is it normal for the Technic League to grab random people from the road to enslave them? Lana shrugs. The Technic League is so strong because it's never ashamed of taking what it needs. Whatever laws may say, we're missing a slave? We underestimated you. That was a mistake, of course. I apologize. What are you doing in this part of the world? I was sent by Maestro Janusz. He's a very important person and a mighty wizard who taught these two ungrateful slaves everything they know. He'll be furious to find out they are free, and will certainly find the one who stole the Technic League's property. Believe me, he does not need me for that. Whether you kill me or not, he will find you in no time. Dragonflight expansion set to be released this year? This December? Really? No way. When was Shadowlands? Shadowlands 9. It's 9.2, right? Release date? That was in February. There is a new expansion less than a year after the last patch. They're really desperate how to get out of Shadowlands. They're probably hemorrhaging players. I bet there's like nothing going on in WoW in terms of like the player base. You say this magistral guy of yours will find us anyway? Then I guess we don't need anything out of sparing you. You'd best not anger, Maestro. If you kill me, he'll be furious. Oh, I'm so scared, you know? I actually like getting slavers and other assholes angry with me, then I get to cut them to pieces. What? Why did you have these two in chains? Because we owned them. They technically spent vast sums of money on these two. We nurtured them, fed them, even taught them magic for many years. They cost us a fortune, and we're not going to just set them free. Whatever your local customs say, we are fully in our rights. Don't have any more questions. Listen to me. Do not make any hasty decisions. I'm an important person in the Technic League. I have connections. You will benefit from such an ally.
You see now what a slime ball she is? Step aside, let me fry her.
Future law for role is designed. I want to practice carrying out public execution. Well, I guess that is. I guess these are the neutral options here. I guess that makes sense. It's just, I guess it sucks that there's no neutral options. That just like, hey, listen, we don't need to kill anyone. Who's the dude talking like he just got out of the dentist? Oh, it's a half orc. His name is Ego, or Egon, depending on which one you prefer. I feel like this can have some like long-term ramifications, but I think the Barrog way would probably be lawful neutral here. It's like, well, it's actually
My name is Regongar.
I think chaotic neutral makes sense, but like he wouldn't kill her because she pissed him off though. That's the thing. It just is worded weirdly. But I think lawful neutral makes sense here. This is like a Barrog type deal. She's like a weirdo that enslaves people, takes their freedom away. The half-orc or bears his fangs in a grin of triumph and raises his hand, lightning sparking.
I sap thee with my heart.
I didn't mean to spoil the victory, but on the other hand, she deserved it.
We're free, I can't believe it. Free as birds in the sky.
Rongar holds Octavia tight, and she laughs lightly and kisses him on the lips. Thank you. You have no idea how long we've tried to escape the Technic League. This is a miracle. Who does she look like? She looks like someone.
Who are you? I am Regongar, and this is Octavia. This rotten Numenarian held us as slaves, but we are no mere scavengers. You see the crown they had guarding us? It's because we use magic, and I'm not bad with a blade if it comes to that.
They're alright, we could use them on our team.
What is the technic?
What is the Technic League? A huge man-eating spider catching all of Numenera in its webs. They're a secret society of arcane spellcasters who study ancient technology. They have eyes and ears throughout this land and abroad. It is said they even have Kevoth Cool in their pocket, the very sovereign of Numeria.
They also control all the slave trade in this country. I've seen many a young treasure hunter's adventure end at the slave market. Ugh, may the Technic League rot in Abaddon.
How did you get captured by Kalana? I've lost count of how many times I tried to escape. I can't name all the things we tried, but we were caught every time. And then they just take us somewhere else. I don't know who would want to buy us, but imagine how happy we were when we learned they were taking us to the River Kingdoms, where slavery is forbidden.
Indeed, we tried so many times to escape, but in the end the League itself brought us to the free lands. Under heavy guard, I'll grant you. If it wasn't for you, who knows where we'd go next?
You're good fighters. Want to join my group?
Of course. Octavia, what do you say?
I would be happy to join. Oh, we can take one of them. I can't even see what they are. How do I know what they do? This guy's a spellcasting dude, and this chick is what? A rogue? Okay, is Octavia the wizard, or this guy's the Magus, Octavia's the wizard? I like doing this guy's voice more, but I guess we'll pick the wizard for now. Because this is another melee character, right? Now I already have like 4 people running into melee. Is she level 2? World of Warcraft Dragonfly expansion coming by end of 2022. Yeah, Jones just said that. It seems crazy to me, but I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Gotta pump it out before, And I can't see all the other characters here, right? I can only see the characters I have with me, so I can't actually see that other guy's stats. You know, I bet Shadowlands is really dying. Like, Omega dying. Well, I mean, they've probably been developing this next to Shadowlands, right? They probably just had like a ghost crew working on the second expansion. Or on the 9.2. So they just want this out as quickly as possible so people can like forget, and you know, if this is like mediocre at best, people are like, oh my god, they're back. Octavia's the only character I feel needs a bit more for leveling rather than straight something. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean like you don't level her specifically wizard, you do like other stuff with her? We saved Octavia and her friend Rigongar from the greedy clutches of those Technic League adepts, which was one hell of a fight, I might add. The young lady wizard joined us to show her gratitude and to help us bring happiness and freedom to the Stolenlands. She's a sister in arms I've always dreamed of. I don't know, Cash. Like, it's Blizzard. Who the hell knows? Maybe it's gonna be garbage. But people are gonna eat it up anyway, so. She's a rogue wizard. Oh, she is a rogue wizard. Huh. Why? What do you get from this combination that's good? You take accomplished sneak attacker as defeat next level. What does that do? Alpha starting age is like 50. Nice, you're just a half elf. True. Sneak attack or something? Oh, interesting. On ranged attacks? Oh,
Adventures call to them.
touch fatigue, light, daze, resistance, flare. Yeah, I don't see any dismiss spell here. I don't think I can just dismiss a spell, unfortunately.
Never stop learning. I will guide.
Master guest stock.
Architect specializes doing sneak attacks spells. Oh, interesting. Oh, so she wants to be an Arcane Trickster, okay. That's cool. I don't mind that. Okay, we get a magic helmet and a wand of expeditious retreat. Need for spellbook, okay. Oh, you mean she doesn't like... She would... It's just a cantrip though, right? So... The magic chain shirt. Right about now. The punk soul brother, check it out now.
I can see my destination.
Basically, you take a Rogue One and then a Rest Wizard, and with the accomplished sneak attack feat, you can hit Arcane Trickster really early, which is onto both her spell attack and rogue crap. Okay, interesting. Interesting. That sounds pretty cool. She kind of overlaps with our bard in skills, though, I think, right? Headband of vast intelligence. Well, that probably goes on our wizard, right? Chainsaw +1. Berog can't use it. Probably put this on. It's light armor, right? So we probably put this on our barbarian. Oh no, because I mean it's just the same AC. Oh, no, she gets one more AC out of this, doesn't she? No, she doesn't. Oh, but she gets way more movement speed though. Oh, because this is medium. You guys made Charmer and Pushka? Okay, cool. Sneak attack fireball is pretty funny. Those just do a lot more damage. Oh, so brother. Wand of Expeditious Retreat. Spell is available to Octavia. Sneak attack and Chain Lightning. Can Berog use this? No. So. Nuan Quant peeped through a slit in the window. Shutter. The visitor was staggering at the porch. Nuan had promised himself many centuries ago that he'd never have to deal with halflings again. After the case of the clockwork head, even the bleaching is better than some adventurers. However, there was something disturbing in the visitor's appearance. Something was wrong. What do you say, Kexi? His assistant sat at the next window with yarn and knitting needles in her hands. Look at his clothes, they're second-hand. He's a hobo. Yes, but you're not quite right. Look at his feet. Kexi looked, trying to make out at least something in the faint lighted lantern above the door. Are those... He was shackled? Rather than answering, the gnome stepped towards the door. We shall need a doctor. As if to prove to his words, the guest faltered and collapsed onto the deck, his knees, and fell headfirst onto the doorstep. Cheaper to mathematics, but yes. Well, not cheaper, but lower level slots help. Okay, let's look at our lady. Is there anything I can give her? This gives her arcane spell failure, so not that for sure. The braces will be nice on her, right? Because we benefit from those. She might as well use this, right? You should cast cantrips on her always. Oh, true. Well, yeah, true. Control both packed ice and snow. That can control the single target. That's a range touch attack. This has long duration. So this is hours. Yeah, that's hours. Both packed ice and snow that you can control that single target. That's a range touch attack. If some of this one is damage, calling for cast level. Hit the target must succeed, and the further turn be staggered. Ooh, color spray. Hell yeah, just double. Well, we can do one magic missile, I guess. Enlarged person though. Oh, does she get this for free? Is that what that means? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, okay, I get it now. Wait, snowball over magic missile for her? Oh, snowball has sneak attack. Oh. How can I tell? Is there anything I need to roll to hit with? Range touch attack, okay. Hello, Mr. Enderog. I am back home from work. Welcome back, Shosho. We're about to quit stream. How does sneak attack work in Pathfinder First Edition? Is it just she has to be hidden, or is it? It's just like she has to be flanking and stuff. Wizard Dog is mega flimsy since you can't wear armor much and you don't get the same amount of spells as a wizard, but I doubt you have to worry about slots in a video game. I mean, this game is it is time sensitive. I don't know how time sensitive it is so far, but or against flatfoot or touch, okay. Ah, okay. So if it's a touch, okay, that makes sense then. Okay. But oh, let's put the chicken. She can just be like, you shouldn't be there for sure. Give me back here. Ah. Man-eater troll.
There are many roads to success.
I can probably find one man-eater troll, right? It has 104 hit points. I need fire to kill it. But he has also the squishes. You'll get it because it's a bit rough. Power attack, permanent. AC 18, 104 hit points. It doesn't say like the CR anywhere, right? It's not a CR 8 creature. Vanish spell, invisibility, stealth, etc. You can just get one shot off until you get improved invisibility or similar. Since stealth generally stops once you start attacking. Yeah, makes sense.
Does anyone require my counsel?
We pre-buff Pushka. Oh, she doesn't have mage armor today though. Wait, I can't enlarge Pushka? I can enlarge Barog. Imbirog. Well, we're enlarge Amiri. Pushka is in a person. I mean, that's debatable.
Request.
Little fade. Oh yeah, we can do that.
Your desire.
Oh no, that's one person.
Anything is possible.
I'm listening.
What's Pushka's AC? How can I even tell? 21? Cosplay also blinds targets and you can generally get sneak attack. Yeah. Cosplay is like broken. Cosplay is insanity town.
Done with waiting.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Nice. Do I have any way to do like actual fire damage? Okay, what else? Acid. Oh, true. Should say she's toxic. This is a level 0 spell, right? Yeah, so we can... Oh, it's a sneak attack. Oh, because it's against touch? How do I know if it's like against touch or not? Or it's because it's flat-footed.
No fear!
Advance! You never had a chance.
This is where I step in.
This is getting wrecked. Ow! Oh my god!
This
You just...
is unexpected.
Oh god! Pushka!
They go down!
Consider me provoked.
Oh. Unlucky.
Unworthy.
Oh god. This is how we die.
Serves you right.
Oh, oh god. Oh.
This
Well.
kill me.
Oh man. Can we not? Milady. Interacting horror voice. Unsheathed sword. It's Morbin time.
This is for you.
Alright, thank you.
I'll fight if I have to.
You just have to hit.
Wretched things.
Oh, they're fine.
I can see my destination.
We got a belt. We're gonna be like an encumbrance or
Brilliant.
strength belt or something. Wait, what just happened?
You can't stop me.
Oh, I have this thing on. Oh, and a light crossbow. RNG, I see no problem here. Well, we got a little bit. We got a little bit.
I'm up for an adventure.
Oop there, I think.
Yes, I'm still here.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Yes.
Do we have any other ways to heal, or should I
Keep
just,
your wits about
or
you.
just chug a couple of potions? I mean, I can see, I guess. Just chug a potion or two. We have a lot of these. We should just do from the inventory. I love books. I'm a big nerd. Yeah, me too. Me too. I wish I knew when they were gonna get tired, because there's a bit of a waste to do that if they're gonna get tired in like 30 seconds.
Focus on the goal.
Oh, we got the belt of giant strength. Hey, nice. I mean, I feel like that's just better on Amiri right now, right? Even though it would be cool on me. What does she have? I mean, she doesn't have a lot of strength. Well, I would have god strength with that. Oh, that's the big thing, right? Like, this makes her so +4. I don't know. I think she does more damage than Barrock does. And then we can give our bard this magical crossbow. Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm not afraid.
I didn't think there was gonna be more enemies here. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Every Bogard, come take my hand. We'll walk this bog together through the storm, whatever weather. Bogar warm. Where's she getting this like telekinetic fist from? Is that just a no? Because there's a limited use, right? Arcane Bond. Oh, here it is. Is this a special ability she gets from somewhere? Mystical special ability, okay. Oh, and what is her... What is her, like, bonded item? She's supposed to have, like, a bonded item, but I can't see that anywhere. This is what... The face deals 1 d5 damage, but +1 for 2 explosives.
Consider me provoked.
Click in on a spell to reset. Oh, okay, okay. It doesn't actually have the object. It's just like one of the things where you have to like role play it or whatever.
You deserved it.
Tear them apart!
I hate role playing.
You've made your choice.
Damn, they all try to do the shout, huh? That was a real asshole move.
Despicable.
Are these guys like really? Are they stronger than other Bogarts I've fought? They seem pretty strong. Alright, that makes this spell really bad. It's touch, right? Yeah, it's touch.
This is for you.
Damn.
Any last wishes?
Job.
They go down!
Goodbye, my lover. Ah.
So it comes to this.
Advance!
Advance.
What a waste.
Come on. I believe in you.
If I have to.
This doesn't care about being in melee, right? Oh, it is. Oh, it does care about shooting into combat. Oof. Unlucky.
This is where I step in.
Bring it!
Oh man. Oh man.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
A golden trinket, then we got a couple of scrolls. I should just start spamming scrolls and stuff. Actually, I shouldn't spam them, I should just sell them, right? Yeah, like, if I'm not gonna use them, just, like, get the value out of them by selling them.
I will guide.
Alright, we're gonna end the stream here in a little bit. Let's just, like, go somewhere, I guess. Let's just go, towards this place. See if we can get over there. If you can copy any of Octavia's, any to Octavia's spellbook. Oh, you can do that too. How do I do that? Oh, this thing. Copy this. Copy the spellbook. Hurricane arrow. How do I know if a spell targets touch AC or not? Shocking grasp. If I can copy it, that means she doesn't have it, right? It says on the spell. One enemy creature within touch range. Does it say? This is just close range though, but this gives me the sneak attack anyway, right? Like does acid splash do that too? Read the description, okay. Oh, it's a ranged touch attack. Okay. Okay. This is a melee touch attack. But I mean, might as well. I'll just copy this stuff in. Might as well, right? What is this? Of shield. Cool. I don't want to go around here just have like done it, just so we can see like what's up there, but we can do that on the way back too. A little detour just to check this path out. Oh man! Well, I guess we have to fight. It is limited slots in your spellbook. Oh really? Well, that sucks.
You can count on me.
Is there actually? I mean, how many level 1 spell system am I gonna get though, you know? Can you like, what, can you like unlearn them then? Can you clean up your spellbook?
Blood for Gorum!
What? Is one zombie? Is one Dread Skeleton Elite with 26 hit points and 20 AC? That's it? Oh yeah, this damage reduction.
You can't stop me. you right.
I am Birug. Birmin.
No fear! Ah!
Tear them apart!
Oh man. I didn't mean to do that. I need to remove everything from the thing that like even looks like a it's on one.
Unworthy.
Consider me provoked.
Nice, good job.
I need
1 versus 4, fair fight. I mean, he ambushed us, so you know what can you do? All right, looks like we need to rest. So I guess we'll do that, then we'll call it quits for today. Sounds like a good plan.
Without a doubt.
1 versus 6 plus a beer. Yeah. You see no spells and abilities for resting, yeah. Oh, we have that new lady. Let's see what she does. This chick. Plus 8 here, but if she's over here, she does another spell which lasts for 1 guard shift and warns of an enemy in the area. Okay. Well, she can be over here. Then she can be here. Perfect. If anything, this is like pretty good, I think.
You used to wear slave shackles,
13
didn't you?
hours?
That's right. Your sort always benefits from lessons in obedience, with a few lashes to drive the point home.
Oh, I learned my lessons well. You've no idea how much the one under a whip learns about the one who holds its handle. Make no mistake, I will pass my test.
I love the little conversation between friends. Alright, let's just slowly make our way towards the Temple of the Elk. Alright, we'll save here. Seems good to me. I hope this game is. I hope this the cloud save for this game carries everything over, because I'll probably be on the new computer when I play this next time. So I don't have to like mess with getting like the barrel portraits back up again. That would be very, very, very sad, and make me very, very, very mad, because I'm a very, very, very Chad. Oh, let me do that. Want to do this? Oh, let me do that. Want to do this? There we go. But hey, thank you guys so much for being here. Hope that you guys had a good time. I definitely super enjoyed myself. I look forward to playing this way more. I'm gonna assume we're probably like 20-25% through the game already, so probably not that much left of the game, honestly. That would be my assumption, at least. Like, it doesn't seem like there's that much left. Oh, Asmongold is playing Final Fantasy. Was today the day he returned? Damn. That's cool. We're not raiding him, though. You can find your portraits and save games in Update the Local. Oh, yeah, well, I know that, but I assume it has cloud saves, right? Pathfinder, Kingmaker, cloud saves. Or does it not? Okay, yeah, it should. Yeah. Yeah, it should. Anyway, I was just worried that maybe it wouldn't like cloud save my portraits. Then I would have to like, you know, I'd have to figure out how to like get those portraits back, which I'm not sure how we would do, but we can cross that bridge when we get there. No, thank you. Thank you. We're gonna go raid Ryu Ronin. We haven't raided him in a while. I don't know if it's been offline or what he's been up to, if he's had a life, but yeah, we're gonna head over to Senor Ryu. There's a dog back there. I'll pet that dog. Normal stuff, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Like I said, I'll probably, hopefully, I'll be on the new computer by the time next stream starts. I'm gonna try setting that up tomorrow, and unless it's like any stupid technical difficulties again, which I just have to pray to God that there won't be, then yeah, we're gonna be on that computer. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Love and appreciate all of you. Hope that you guys had a great video gaming time. And like I said, this game is really fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm probably going a bit slow, but we'll probably pick up pace as we continue participating in video game interactions. I'll be back normal time at Thursday, 18:00 normal time, 6 p.m. GMT +2. And you can do all the normal stuff. Join the Discord. Follow the stream if you're new here. Schedule is underneath the stream. If you are new, you can check what time zone, when we're playing in your local time zone. I'm gonna do this, and I'm just gonna go over and I'm gonna pet the doggy dog. I'm gonna go pet that dog back there. I'm gonna zoom in. Do that. I'm gonna go pet her. Right, looks like the race is about to go through. Keep fighting fires, everyone. Have a great time. Love and appreciate all of you. And see you on the flip side. Bye-bye.